Good afternoon. It's kind of an impromptu stream. I just really had a fun time yesterday, so I wanted to keep doing it. And I think that's fair. I think that's cool. I did make kind of a new layout. Um, it's not complicated yet because graphic design is not my passion, uh, which is to say, it's not a lot going on. But since I'm uploading VODs to YouTube, automatically. I figured I should have the chat on screen so that people know what I'm responding to and have like a vague idea what's happening. So I'm going for that. I also turned the music up a little bit because I watched some stuff last night from the stream just to figure out like what it looked like, and the music was not there. Absolutely, completely silent, which is disappointing. Um, and that's not fun, I don't think. I think it should have music. I gotta turn my fan down because yesterday my audio was picking up my fan. So I kept jumping around, which is not the intention. Nobody wants to jump around when you're not talking. We have a couple more minutes. I'm gonna mute my audio. Just listen to the bird sounds of Stardew Valley while I wait for some people to pop in. Maybe at least a couple of viewers. I'm not sure if we have a lot of viewers, but it'll be fun. We're gonna have a good time. I'm excited. I'm really excited to play Stardew Valley. With you, specifically. Alright, go in mute. Hello. Hello, hello. Impromptu stream today. I just really wanted to do it, so I'm doing it. No one can stop me. Become ungovernable. I think it's the right call for me. I cannot be governed. I kind of, air quotes, I can't see my air quotes because I don't have air quotes on my little guy who jumps. Air quotes, I made a layout for today so that we can see the chat on the video. Don't judge me. Graphic design, not my passion. It's not. I My passion is gay D&D, not AD&D. Not That's different. Mine's gay with a G at the beginning. My fan is so loud, even though it's so far away and on the quiet mode. Alright, now it's farther away. Okay. But every time I move my chair, it also jumps. I don't know how to make it less jumpy. This is something we're going to find out how to do together, potentially. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, today is another Stardew stream because I want to keep playing it. And I realized after I stopped streaming yesterday and I had dinner and I felt better, I was like, oh shit, I can't keep playing Stardew Valley because I have to stream it. Good afternoon, Mr. Movies 87, aka Zach. But yeah, today we're going into the mines, level 40. We're going to find some iron so I can make some sprinklers so I don't have to water everything every day. That's my fantasy. That's my dream. That's you. It was you all along. Let's go ahead and go to... You can see my new layout. It's not fancy. It's just some purple. But you can see at the bottom left there are some chat stuff. And now that there's chat stuff, people on the VOD squad, on YouTube specifically, will be able to read what I'm responding to, which will make it more pleasant, I'm assuming. Good afternoon, Click Flint. There's chat stuff now. Good morning, Comedy Reflex. And Jiffy Pop. We already have a bunch of regulars in here. I'm so excited. I keep getting distracted by the little... I don't know if you guys can see it. It's pretty obvious, actually. The little exclamation point underneath the money thing keeps going off. And I'm like, I have to pay attention to that. But yeah, no, now we have chat on stream. It's exciting. So people on YouTube, hello people on YouTube, assuming people will watch me on YouTube, I don't know. I got four views on my last video, which is a lot more than I thought it was going to get, considering I just started doing this. You have to frisbee with the child? Are you okay? Or do you want to frisbee with the child? Those are different things. Anyway. Hopefully in the next week or two, I will make this layout less boring and more involved. Again, graphic design, not my passion. That's not something I like to do. My brain does not wrap around it. I draw pictures. I do not make graphics. That's not a skill. Yeah, blink twice if you need help. That's a lot of views. That's too many. That makes me self-conscious. Does that count the people who were there when it was happening? Because that's so many. Hopefully people had fun. I don't know why I have so many views on that. I'll take them though. Thank you. Those are mine now. I will eat them for power. I am delighted to keep you company while you draw. And you are going to keep me company while I go into the mines and fight some little guys. Let's see. Why is this so... I feel like... Hold on. Why is it so closed up? No, we gotta go farther away. That's better. That's more my speed. There we go. I don't know why it was so close up before. I think maybe my thing is just smaller than it was last night. It's throwing me off. In fact, everything about this is throwing me off. I think my video is smaller than last night. Give me a second here. Give me just a moment. Just a moment. Da, da, da. Just a moment. Uh-oh. Well, we're just gonna cut some stuff off. It's not a big deal. You're just gonna miss some part of the screen. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll fix that next time. All that matters is now my screen is the right size for me to play. Oh, I'm bringing too much stuff. I should make one more furnace. Having 3 on at a time seems like the right amount. 3 furnaces. Put that back in there. Let me move my chat over so I can see it. Bats, I guess, go in there. Slingshot that I never use. I should start using the slingshot, and I do know that. It's just, I don't know. I don't need that anymore. I should probably bring more food. Because we're going to be deep in the mines. What can I eat? Salmon berries. Duh. Ooh. I have to have water stuff. I'm all sorts of discombobulated this pretend morning. Start over. Start over. Hello again. Da, da, da. I'm really excited to make sprinklers. I know a lot of people don't make the little ones, and they are fools. You should make the little ones, especially early in game. You don't need a lot. You maybe need like 10, probably less than that, probably closer to 8. I just like to mimics. Good afternoon, Faison. How are we today? I guess I have to buy seeds. I don't really want to do that though. Kind of just want to go to the mines. The nice thing about planting strawberries and screwing up. Woke up before 6 to go on a hike, which had me grumpy. Were you not excited about the hike? Blink twice if you need help. I don't like hiking either, so I think that's part of why I did not fit in the PNW. There was so much activity, and I'm just like, no, I am a sedentary creature. I am a house cat. I want to be inside the house. I want to watch movies and play board games. That's my dream. It's my fantasy. Alright, so let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got 11 seeds of some kind. That is not coal. There we go. No, I'm not built for hiking. That's not for me. Oh, I could sell some potatoes. Did I do all that stuff? Yeah, I did. So I can sell all of these. I'm really excited to make money. I have to save at least one cauliflower because somebody's going to ask me for some and I can't remember who. I think it's Jody. Yeah, my husk is definitely not in the best. It's not great. It's not great. Um, but, you know. Well, that's good. That's exciting. Congrats on the good blood work. Hello, Pierre. You passed your blood test. A+ in blood. God, I am part of the lower back club. I had a cancer scare a couple years ago, and I have worked very hard to be better since then. I quit smoking. Don't smoke. Oh, how is the music, by the way? I turned up the video game music just a tiny, tiny bit. I think I'm still louder than it, so I think we should be alright. A positive. A. But anyway, I had a cancer scare a couple years ago, so I had to quit smoking. I shouldn't have been smoking anyway. There was no... you shouldn't be doing that. But also, some people do that. Okay, I thought the volume mix was probably pretty good. That was my fantasy. That was my dream. I like Morris, and I'm mad that you can't interact with him in any meaningful way. That's possible. Comedy Reflex. It's not a lot of music. It's just got a little... just a little jam. Do, 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 do. It's not a lot. I have never gotten these discounts, Morris. Granted, I've never done the Jojo route. Maybe you get the discounts for doing Jojo route. I don't think so. Maybe we'll start a second stream and we will have like Capitalist Tuesdays or something, and we'll do a Jojo Mart run. I know in Stardew Valley Expanded there's like a whole like storyline if you do the Jojo stuff. Maybe we'll do that at some point, because I've never done it. I like Morris's expressions. I like his dumb cat face. I like his dumb glasses. I like everything about Morris, and it sucks that he has no character that you can really interact with. Again, Stardew Valley Expanded, if you've never played it, if you guys are like one of those people who's like, I've played it too much, Stardew Valley, and now I know too much about it, and I'm not having a good time. If you ever really need like a refresher to make the game feel fresh and new, Stardew Valley Expanded. Good afternoon, inventory slot, aka J. Brooks Dev. Or J. Dave Brooks? I don't know. What's the order? I'm questioning it now. I have so much money. Maybe I'll buy a tree. Ooh, I might buy a tree. Is there no peaches? There's peaches. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure the dev's at the end. Yeah, a corporate shill run might be fun at some point. That might be fun. Yeah, I've never even, like, started it. I do not have that achievement on Steam. I need 11 seeds of some kind. We don't have time for cauliflower. I do have time for potato. Do I have time for kale? Yes. Do I want to do kale? No. Do I have... You know, I'm going to do tulips so we can get Evelyn to like us very quickly. That's what I'm going to do. It's probably not my smartest move. I'm also going to do the apple sapling, maybe? I haven't watched Rocko's Modern Life in so long. The last thing I watched was the really good... Oh, J. Brooks said we actually aren't going to need the verified stuff anymore. I've changed it so as long as you had your account longer than a week, you no longer have to be verified. So it's just filtering out people who might be making accounts to do that. So it should be... everyone should be able to chat now, ideally. That's the fantasy, as long as you are a well-established human being who actually exists. Yeah, you could be yourself instead of your stream name. Which tree do I want? I think it's got it. I'm gonna hold off on trees. I think I'm gonna hold off on trees. Only because I'm gonna do when I get the apple, not the apple. That's not what I'm trying to. Ooh, Pam's birthday. Oh shit. Hold on. If you only exist 2 days out of the week, I can't help you. I need a parsnip for Pam. One of Pam's favorite things is parsnips. Good afternoon, beloved Riley. I recognize your username now. Even though it's like the 4th or 5th time you have told me that this is your username. Jaybrook Steph has returned, shedding his guise as inventory slot. Now Pam and I are besties. Not besties, but we're at 2 stars. Which means she'll start giving me shit. That's the dream. And Evelyn will start giving me shit. It might be Evelyn. I only pronounce it Evelyn now. Because of, you know who. Because of a certain paladin. How far? I don't think everyone likes potatoes. I don't think everyone really hates potatoes. I think most people like them. See if there's any birthdays coming up. The only thing I'm really not like super familiar with is birthdays. Like I don't know if I have anything for Shane's birthday. Probably not. Sup, Lewis? Sniff, sniff. Don't sniff me. Oh, is he crying? Oh, I thought he was just sniffing me. Thought he was just sniffing me. It was very concerning for just a second. Deggy! Or is it Deji? In my head it was Deggy, and now I'm questioning it. Is it a J or a G? Anyway, beloved Deggy. That was my hope, and then as soon as I said it, I was like, wait a minute, what if it's not? What if I've been saying it wrong mentally this whole time, which is a probability, frankly. I'm not that good at stuff. Perfect. Love it. Love to hear it. Gotta pet the goblin, even though he's directly in my way, which accurate to real life. I named the cat the goblin, if you guys were not here yesterday. Oh, hell yeah. Babies are imminent. When are you due, if you don't mind sharing with the internet? It does, I guess it's up to you. Like, how imminent are you? Ooh, that's so soon. You could have a PAX baby. Like, not actually a PAX, obviously. I don't know where you are presently in the real world. I don't think you're probably going to PAX a day and a half before you're due to have a baby. But you might, I guess. I don't know. You might live a life on the edge. I don't know your life that well. That's so exciting. I love when people have babies. I love a good baby. Not that I don't like bad babies. Not that there are bad babies. Most babies are fine. Oh shit, you know what I should have done? I should have bought the bigger bag. It's too late now. It's too late now. I love the bats in this game. They're so cute. I wish I had a better sword though. I'm so used to like late game Stardew where everything dies in one hit. God. Sorry, speaking of candy cigarettes, when I was a teen and I worked with my sisters at a restaurant, I didn't smoke yet. This is before my smoking era. But everyone who else waited tables got to have like cigarette breaks, so they would go outside and smoke a cigarette, and I was like, that's not fair. So I started buying candy cigarettes to go outside for a cigarette break, and my manager thought it was the funniest thing in the world, so he let me do it. And he was right. I'm very hilarious. Ba, ba, ba. Why is it so dark on this particular floor? Is there any iron over here? No. Yeet. Yeah, like it wasn't fair that they got to have a break when, like, just because they're addicted to cigarettes. That's not fair. Oh shit! Frozen geodes. I really should have bought the bigger bag. I regret my decisions. Yeah, I was 17, 16. I was still in high school. I was still a baby. I don't think I was a waiter yet. I think I was still, a host. I can't remember. It's been a long time. That was when I used to work at Bennigan's. Do you guys remember Bennigan's? Bennigan's doesn't exist anymore except for like a few that like bought the name to keep using it. A bubble pipe. That would have been good. I'm gonna get attacked by bats. Maybe I'm not? No, I guess I'm not getting attacked by bats. I'm gonna get attacked by a slime who refuses to die. He's the slime that God forgot. I hope one of these guys gives me a coffee seed. Yeah, bet you. What Bennigan's? We live near each other. We could have worked at the same one. Did you work at the Cotman one or the Roosevelt Boulevard one? Those are the only two I know from this area. So I did not work at the Cotman one. I worked at the other one. I was about to say I'm like doxing myself if I say I worked at the Roosevelt one, which does not exist anymore and has not existed in probably about 15, 20 years. Because it went out of business. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought you were also in the Philadelphia area. I think I'm thinking of somebody else. I might be thinking of somebody else. No, I did not work at the Miami one, personally, as an individual. I worked at a different one. I worked briefly at the Roosevelt Boulevard one, and then I worked very, very briefly at the Willow Grove one. Which was a very fancy mall that I loved spending time at as a teenager because there was a lot of cool stuff in it. And now it's kind of like an old person mall where like the most exciting thing there is the Container Store, but it works out because I am an old person now and I love the Container Store. I love boxes that you can buy for trinkets and stuff like that. It's very exciting. Yeah, that would have been a commute. I don't think that would have been worth the however much money I was making. Oh, shanty all the time. I love a good sea shanty. That was really popular on TikTok for a hot minute. I don't know how TikToked you guys are. I'm frequently on TikTok. I don't post there. I don't want to be perceived. I guess I'm being perceived right now. But I mean specifically on TikTok. People on TikTok are insane. So I don't want to be perceived there. Die. The sea shanty thing was great, and then it just suddenly went away. And now it's a lot of edits of the one Stranger Things clip where Chrissy won't wake up. I don't understand the context for why she won't wake up. But it's a lot of songs based on that sequence. Yeah, there's a lot of people on TikTok who do D&D. It's really fun. TikTok has finally realized I'm a 30-something-year-old nerd who really likes Dungeons and Dragons. And I'm like, delightful. Finally. Once... I don't know how to use TikTok as like a social media. I do know how to browse TikTok. And it's delightful to browse. But it did take a hot minute for it to like figure out who I am as a person. In the beginning it was a lot of like straight people pranking each other, which sucked, and I did not enjoy it. I don't think anyone enjoys that, but somebody must, because these people all have like 20 million followers. Yeah, Twitter is a great place to enjoy TikTok because you don't have to be on TikTok. You can just get all the good stuff filtered out for you. But if you're not physically... I'm dying. If you're not physically on TikTok, you're missing all the really unhinged shit that people don't post to other social medias. Like, you're missing all... Like, the foot guy. You're missing Howie Mandel posting a prostrated anus. That happened. Not my favorite thing. Stop attacking me. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I know. I love the music in the mines. I think they're delightful. There's a foot guy. I think you shouldn't be surprised that there's a foot guy. I think you should just expect that there's feet guys places. See, you start getting curated unhinged stuff once you have friends who send you things on TikTok. Like, I have two friends, Britt and Evan, and they send me the most unhinged shit, and I'm like, how did this get on your For You page? What are you doing? But now it's on my For You page because they sent it to me. But it's delightful. Oh, is it really this late? Shit. This was not worth it. I should have just left. I thought I had like a couple more hours. See, I'm not lemon. Is she getting murdered? Is that what's happening to Chrissy? Is that why she needs to wake up? I didn't watch the show. Does Chrissy die? I knew spoilers for Stranger Things, I guess. I knew Eddie died because a lot of people were like actively mourning him. I didn't know Chrissy died. No, I'm so sad. The only like clips I've watched of the next season, sorry for spoilers for Stranger Things, are the clips of them because I find them so charming together. Like, and they're both dead? I don't like that. Oh, that sucks. My day is ruined. Chrissy, wake up. It's fine. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for Stranger Things spoilers, but also, why? That sucks. She dies in like the first episode? Chrissy does not wake up. Oh my god. My life has been ruined. And now I can make sprinklers. I'm so excited. Except now I'm so sad. I thought she was in like... There's so much fan art and fan content of them. I assume they were in like a lot of episodes. Like at least what's-his-face? Sean Astin was there for like most of a season. I really think Joseph Quinn is extremely attractive. So I think that's a huge factor to why people are attached to him. He is very hot. And he's like 30, which is great for me. Because a lot of the people on that show are much younger than that. And I was like, am I allowed to find this man attractive? I know he's pretending to be a teenager. He does not look like one at all. I don't know who they think they're fooling. He looks like a grown man. Did I water that? Yes. Yeah, I watched the... I think I posted it on Twitter. I feel like I did. I watched like a clip of like just their like first interaction when he's selling her drugs. And I was like, I would watch a whole show about this. I would. Especially if there was like a supernatural element to it. I would keep watching it forever. Yeah, that's the vibe I got, that he is not a minor. Because people on TikTok like to draw him saucily. And I was like, is this a minor? And I was like, he's not a minor. He is a grown man. Playing a slightly younger grown man who's still in high school. I was 19 when I graduated high school. But I was not quite 20. That's too high. I was held back in Sorry, here's a very funny story about me that I think says a lot about me as a person. So, what I was taking like the test to figure out like where I was gonna be placed when I went to like school as a child. Um, yeah, no, muscular women is also on my feed. Anyway, they were trying to like it was like placement stuff. Like they're I think they all like D&D, don't they? I don't know. I don't watch it anymore. They were trying to figure out where I was gonna be placed, and there was like a test or something that we had to take, like figure out like how much alphabet, how much numbers. I didn't understand why you weren't allowed to look at the paper next to you because the answers were already there. Like like I was like they already wrote it down. I don't need to. Why do I need to figure out the answers? He has them. So they held me back because I didn't understand how to cheat. I missed a plant. I don't see it. I do see it. Thank you. Unless I didn't. On the left? Oh! Haha! I missed 2 plants. Yeah, the kids are all like in high school now. Like they've been filming long enough that nobody is a child. I'm gonna get the bigger bag right now. I should have done this yesterday. Ooh, I can make cheese cauliflower. And Jody needs a cauliflower, so I'll bring her one real quick. Yeah, they didn't hold me back. They put me into a special grade that they called pre-first, which was for kids who didn't understand the alphabet or like letters and numbers to the degree they should have. And I was extremely bored the whole time because I already knew how to read and write. And I did not need to be in that class. I don't know why they didn't just set me down and be like, hey, you can't cheat. I don't know why they felt I was so bad off I have to be held back. Held back for cheating poorly is extremely a Jones thing. It's also extremely an autism thing, I feel, because like I was so literal. Like obviously I have the answers because the person next to me wrote them, and they just didn't understand that I was autistic at that time. I understand that I'm autistic now. Yeah, I feel like they could have just sat me down and explained it. Maybe they did. I refused. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe they did, and I didn't get it continuously. Why? Come on. There we go. Like, I don't super remember how things went. Where's Jody? She might be in her house. The answers were right there, though. And, like, even now, I'm like, I get little me, you know? Like, work smarter, not harder, you know? No, Jody's not in her house. I can just enter her house, but she's not there. Where's your mom? Where's that MILF, though? Jody is kind of a babe, though. Lil Jones could be his own animated series. He had a lot going on. I was also there's an addition. Sorry, there's an addendum. I was also not very well socialized, which is to say, I did try to fight people, and I think that was part of why I was sent back. I was not a kind child. I was very I bit people. I think I was over biting people at that point, but I did bite a lot of people. Goodbye, Brom. Go take care of your spawn. I'm having a good time farming. There was a squirrel in that tree, and now it's gone. I'm very excited because now we have 2 rows of stuff we can hold. And there's a lot of good stuff in the mines at the level we're at. And now I won't have to worry about my bag filling up immediately. Which means I could probably gather the shit that's on the ground here. Listen, I fought a lot in elementary school, specifically. Um, Kids in my grade decided they were going to bully my little brother. And I feel like that was a mistake on their part because I was there in the class where they were doing it. Um, yeah, no, kids love to bite, and I loved to bite. Chomp chomp. Munch munch. Could not be stopped. My niece and nephew never had biting phases, though. So I don't... Unless I missed it. My niece has a crocodile tear phase that she's been in since the day she was born. Till now. Where she will cry at the drop of a hat over absolutely anything. I was a little feral. I'm a little feral now. I have not become more tame as I've gone on. Like this is not tame me. Is there any? Ooh, yes. Give me a coffee seed, please. No, I'll take a dwarf scroll. It's not quite what I was expecting. I'll take a dwarf scroll. I have 2 of them now. I should probably stop by the museum at some point. I haven't gone at all. Yeah, Jones is still a wild animal. Well, I'm about to be pedantic because I'm an insane person. Wild and feral, 2 different things. Feral refers to a domesticated creature that lives in the wild. So, feral cats, feral dogs, feral pigeons, because pigeons are a domesticated creature. And wild animals are animals that have not been domesticated. So that's a fun fact for me. No, I have not caught up on Court of Faya Flowers. I am playing this instead, is really what it boils down to. Yeah, there are feral cows, and there are a bunch of feral horses that are in California. That fact is fun. I agree. Want to hear a fact that pissed me off so much, I almost started crying? I have to pause because I have to use my hands to explain it, even though you can't see my hands. Here's a fact I found out a couple weeks ago. Glass is a liquid, even in the solid state. It just moves so slowly that for it to become like a puddle, it would take it to like the end of the universe. But it is in fact a liquid and not a solid. The whole time. Glass is just a very sturdy liquid. And I hate it. I hate it so much. It's the worst fact in the world. I can't comprehend it. My brain's just like, no. It's liquid that you can cut yourself on. I hate it. Right? Like, how do you continue on knowing this? Now, every time you see a glass bottle, it's like, you are a liquid. You are just moving very slowly. Yeah, you drink liquids out of a liquid. It's very distressing to me. My brain does not like it. I don't like it. Like, it's interesting, but also it's like, I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that. No one needed to tell me this. Yeah. Sometimes, if in the right temperatures, especially if it's warmer out, it'll move much quicker. So you do get like that. Yeah, it's technically an amorphous solid. You are correct, but that means it's still technically a liquid, which stresses me out. And it's really only an amorphous solid because like no one will live long enough to see a bottle go from bottle shape to a puddle. There's already a ladder, isn't there? I feel like I walked past it. Maybe? No? Question mark? Did I? No, I guess I didn't. John Green would make a TikTok about it. I don't think he did. Unless I just didn't see it. I don't follow John Green on TikTok, but I do follow Hank Green, which means I still get John Green content because TikTok has determined I want to see both. My understanding of John Green on TikTok, sorry, now we're talking about TikTok again, is that he posts videos and then deletes them within 24 hours, regardless of what the content was, even if it's like a normal video. Let's say I don't think it's a John Green fact, it's a Hank Green fact. Hank Green mostly spends his time being very stressed out that people don't understand that wax burns on TikTok. That's most of the videos that get on my feed. He explained one time that when people were like, where does the wax go? And he's like, you burn it. I also don't understand what that means. I don't know where it goes. I guess the air. I guess it turns into air. I don't like that. Don't like it. It's too much. I should probably start posting stuff on TikTok. I know when you burn weight, you breathe it out. I did know that. Like when you burn calories, it becomes it becomes carbon dioxide. That much I did know. My goblin cat. I don't know, he's not very photogenic. And also my phone takes really terrible videos. So I think I would just do like art stuff. I guess if I keep doing this and I get enough clips, I could make clips on TikTok. Because I think I'm kind of funny. Sort of. Was that every enemy here? Oh no, it was, I did a thing. Slay monsters. I have to talk to Lewis to get 340 gold for something I was already down here to do. Chasing you. Die, die, die. Someone drop a coffee bean. Why do they refuse to drop coffee beans? You can use wax to make a fireball? That seems dangerous. I don't think you should do that. I get that you probably can. I think that's probably a bad idea. No, I did know you're not supposed to put water on boiling wax. I did know that. You're not supposed to put water on fires caused by oil for the same reason, basically. I learned that. Somebody I worked with learned that the hard way. And I had to be there to witness it. This was also at Bennigan's. Don't... Listen, it's water. If you're in my chat, it's water. Die, 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 die. It's just water. Be nice to me. I'm just gonna stop talking about water. Speaking of water, though, because we're talking about it still, I'm gonna drink some. You should all drink some as well. Sip, sip, bitches. I'm trying to get more hydrated. I'm trying to be better at it. I didn't used to drink a lot of water. The last couple months I've cut back on soda entirely. I don't drink it at all anymore. And on one hand, as I was discussing the other day on my Twitter, on one hand I sleep better. I feel better. I've lost a lot of weight. I've lost like 10 or 15 pounds. But I would kill a man for a Coca-Cola. I would kill a man for a nice ice-cold Coca-Cola. It's just, I would like one really badly. We had pizza the other day, and I was like, this would be better with Coca-Cola. Yeah, I think if I have to drink water, everyone should have to drink water. Tundra boots. What does that mean? Are they better than my current boots? I don't think I remixed stuff this time. I think it's just the basic ones. Yeah, they're better. Oh, it's getting late. No, pop. That's so funny. I don't call it pop. I'm delighted that you call it pop, though. I'm not making fun of you. Uh, I just I don't have a gallbladder. Um, so a lot of foods just make my tummy very upset, and it just became one of those foods after a while. Like maybe I could have a can of Mountain Dew and not die. But sometimes I will die, and I don't want to do that. Um, I just don't want to. I would like to live, please. I don't want to have a tummy. I should probably go to Clint tomorrow and drop all this shit off. This is a lot of garbage. Yeah, my stomach is it's very finicky, which is really stressful for me because I never had that problem. I never had like stomach issues as a kid. I never had I was never lactose intolerant. Like I could eat whatever I wanted and I was fine. And now I don't have a gallbladder. And now all of a sudden it's like every food is like a landmine waiting to happen. Um, combat level up. I'm drinking more water. That's why we're not moving on for a second. I recommend it. It's great. Mine's very icy cold because I put ice in it right before we started. Even though my bedroom is very hot and it has mostly melted, it's still cold. Landmines might be better for my stomach, frankly. Um, same effect. I might as well. But that's one of the reasons I'm hesitant to eat salads sometimes. Because it's I could have a salad or I could have uh, a cheeseburger and I will get sick. Both of those will make me ill. Both of those will just be bad for me. Which is a very stressful situation to be in. Yeah, it's not great. Not that I really want to talk about my bowel movements on stream, but it's happening, I guess. We're already here. It's too late now. It's too late now. But being old is just figuring out there's some foods you can't eat anymore. And it happens so much quicker than you think it does. I think the minute I turned 25, that was the day I could no longer drink a Mountain Dew and then go to bed. You know? I used to be able to pound back 3 or 4 cans in a day, no problem, no stomach issues, go right to sleep at night, no problems. And then the minute I turned 25, my body was you can't do that anymore. And I was I did it yesterday. It was that was a different time. That was a different day. Oh no! I can still eat Laffy Taffies. Not big ones though. I can only eat the little ones. The big ones are too much. Too much for me. The big ones have always been too much for me, I feel though. That's too much Laffy Taffy. You want a little one. You don't want the bars. It's too much. Unless the Laffy Taffies are different in Canada. They might be. Sometimes things are different in Canada. You are in Canada, right? Unless I just assigned you Canadian. I feel like you're in Canada. I feel very strongly that you are. Alright, let's sell some shit. Let's sell this. Nope, that's it, I guess. Okay. Oh no! I love tortilla chips. That's one of my brother's favorite snack foods. It's just plain tortilla chips, not with salsa. Just the chips. And I'm okay. That's a little weird. It's a little... Oh, that's right, I was gonna go to, what's it called? To see what's his face. Oh, the goblin. Meow, meow, meow. Usually I name the cat after Indiana, but the goblin and Indiana look very similar as kitty cats in games. We'll donate this. Do I want to donate my first diamond? Yeah, might as well. Donate this, donate this, donate this, donate this. Got a lot to donate. Yeah, like it's fine, I guess. It's a little weird. I do that with tortillas. I'm a big fan of, again, bringing up Bennigan's. Bennigan's had a kids menu that for a really long time when I worked there, we could order off for free because like most of the stuff on there was stupid and cheap. Like it was only like $4 to buy them anyway, so they just gave it to us for free as long as we were still like on our shift. So me and my sisters, or like me and the bartender, would like order a bunch of them and make like a little feast of stupid shit. And they had on the kids menu, I shit you not, an item called the cheesadilla, which is just 2 tortillas with melted cheese in the middle. And that was it. I thought I had more frozen geodes than this. I guess not. I love a good tortilla. Who doesn't? Who among us doesn't like a good tortilla? But no, I'm a big fan still to this day of just melting some cheese between 2 tortillas. I love a quesadilla with rice. I would eat that. Yeah, I think I would eat that. I like everything in it. I like tortillas, I like cheese, and I like rice. Who doesn't like any of that? I'm a big fan of like a breakfast quesadillas where it's like bacon and egg. I think that's a good time. I just really like eggs. I don't know if you know this about me. It is my favorite food in the entire world. It's very, trying to think of the way to phrase it. It's very, I love a good breakfast taco. I even love a shitty breakfast taco. It doesn't even have to be good. It could be a garbage taco. I will still love it. I'm not super figuring out. I have so many things I can donate. There's so many. There we go. I haven't donated anything this whole time. Oh, I guess I might leave the cauliflower seeds in there. Yeah, no, the Midwest is a ghost town for Tex-Mex food. It is a nightmare there. Nobody there can handle their spice, so there just isn't fucking anything there. There's also no good Indian food. No good Indian food at all, which was a nightmare. I don't want any of that yet. I think we could use more exclamation points. Yeah, the Midwest is bad. The only thing I really liked about the Midwest when I briefly lived there was that you could see the stars. That's it. That was the only trade-off that was worth it. I could look up and see individual stars in the sky. That was pretty cool. That had never happened to me in Philadelphia. And still hasn't. That's still not how it works. One of those is upside down. Yeah, I love naan. Learning how to make naan was like a game changer. It's so easy to make. Do I need the dwarven shell? No, I don't. I don't need that. I don't need that. I think I need the earth crystal to make something, and I can't remember what right now. I want to say it's the mayo machine. Ooh, I love Ethiopian food. Fuck. That sounds good. I have some leftover Chinese food I'm gonna have for dinner before I have Dungeons & Dragons tonight. Oh shit, go save the bread! Yeah, I keep making the mistake of talking about food, Dutch Cloud, on the stream. And it's like, I had toast like an hour ago, but I could eat. Vindaloo is very good. God, I want Indian food. My brothers don't like Indian food, so we never order it. But we do have a family friend He's a family friend now. He was my brother's best friend in high school. And it just kind of continued on. And it's the only person I know who talks to his best friend from high school, I don't know, at least once or twice a week. He just comes over to our house to hang out, which is great. I love it. He's a delightful guy. I wonder if he would get Indian food with me. I bet he would. I want to talk about swords. Pasta, you never talk about your swords on Twitter. I feel like if you talked about swords more, you should talk about swords more. I want to see you talk about swords. I think if I had a hobby as cool as like sword stuff, I would never shut up about it. Everyone would know how into swords I am. Instead, everyone knows how into Dungeons and Dragons niche shipping content I am. Which is not a cool hobby. But it is my hobby. And I am not ashamed of it. I love Dungeons and Dragons. I am playing tonight. And I get to play my Dungeon Master has a homebrew world where it's a little bit Dungeons and Dragons, a little bit Humblewood, and then also like all of his own stuff. He has his own gods and stuff like that. It's great. But I play a raccoon druid. His name is Lake Renwood. He is a delight. He did really good last week. He basically saved the day by summoning a goat who actually saved the day. And then tomorrow I DM for my group. The EPA. Yeah, I summoned a goat. Caldronon, my DM, gave me a bag that lets me randomly summon one of 8 creatures, and one of them's a giant goat. And it was the hero of that combat because the enemy was resistant to piercing and slashing damage. Which everyone does. Everyone has a sword. The goat was the goat. Capital G-O-A-T. But anyway, the boss was resistant. Like he had a magic spell or something that kept him from taking full damage from slashing, piercing, anything with a sword or an axe or anything like that, which was all of us. That's all we could do. But the goat did bludgeoning damage, which he was not resistant to. So I was doing like 16 or 17 hit points every round with the goat as a bonus action, because talking to the goat was a bonus action. It worked out really well. I don't want to deal with this ghost. But also, I have to eat some berries. You know what I'm really in the mood for? Ravioli. Just like shitty ravioli too. Not even like good ravioli. I want like the boxed kind. Oh. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have walked over here. I'm gonna die. I might not die. No! I might die. I haven't died in Stardew Valley in like 100 years, so if I die on this stream, it's embarrassing. I never use the dagger. The dagger sucks. It doesn't suck. It's fine. I don't like it. When I get the hammer, if I can find one, I try to do that. But I haven't found one yet, and I don't feel like buying one. So I want to save all my money for good seeds. No! Do not make more. There we go. Die. Come on. Die, 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 die. I might die. Again, I have not died in Stardew Valley in like 100 years. So of course, now that I'm recording myself and everyone can see me, stop it. Pasta, at least a couple of those words you say sound like food. I don't understand anything. Rotel is a food. Rotella, that's... You don't fight with that, you eat it. The ghost sound was so much louder than I thought it was going to be. It was spooky. Piss off ghosts. Yeet. Mine's haunted. Bolognese could be an axe, or it could be a food. I don't think it's an axe. Bolognese would be a good name for, like, an elf. Like, if you spelled it funny. I don't like when they make little slimes, but the little slimes are very cute. The fact that I did not die is very impressive. But I'm probably going to die now. Because I'm taking risks I shouldn't take. Die, die, die. There we go. Da, da, da. No. Get out of here. No. No bats. That was so much work just to kill some slimes. It's a type of shield? Yeah, Rotella. Makes sense, round. I could see that. Is it Italian? Or, like, Spanish? Like, what is it? Rotella is the Captain America shield. So... nice and round. Okay. Like the class... It's the platonic ideal of a shield. All metal concave. Does it have to be concave? It can't have any wood? What benefit is the... Laura from work! Laura from work is here. Hello. Good afternoon. How good to be seen. I'm delighted. Swords? No, you'll destroy me. I only do fights I can win. That's not true. Sometimes I definitely get into fights I don't think I can win. I do still need to bring people to a Wendy's parking lot and just, you know, talk to them at length. I need to lecture someone in a Wendy's parking lot about Dungeons and Dragons. Rotella is a really aggressive shield. This is much a weapon. Okay. I guess that's why Captain America uses it as a weapon. That makes sense. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I have to leave. Not the stream. I mean the mines, specifically. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Get up. I don't know why we're telling you to get up. I'm also confused. Oh, it's because you fainted. That's why. I understand. I get it now. We did not get the house from the mouse. We got the house. Let me try that again. We did not get the hat from the mouse. We got the hat from beating children to the eggs. I destroyed them. I decimated them. They were unable to stop me. I gathered 12 eggs. They gathered, I don't know, 0, I think. No eggs. They did not stand a chance against me. I don't know why me as a grown-ass adult was allowed to participate in that. That doesn't seem fair. I feel like I should not have been allowed to do that, but it's too late now. Like, I was a grown man with a job. I worked at Joja Mart. I had an office mate who died and became a skeleton. One of my other office mates was also Woody from uh, Toy Story. Although apparently he might also be the guy from Monkey Island. I feel like he's the guy. I feel like he's Woody from Toy Story. But I think it would probably make more sense if it was the guy from Monkey Island. You get to throw bits at my head after I am a Twitch affiliate. Affiliate? Is it affiliate first or partner first? I think it's affiliate first. And I don't think I'll get that until at least like a week or so from now. I have to have 7 streams at minimum. And I'm not there yet. At all. Not even a tiny bit. But once I get there, it'll be very exciting. I'm hoping to get there in about like 2 weeks. I already hit the goal for how many followers I needed, which was 50. I've already surpassed that. Delightful. Very, very grateful to everybody. I think I've gotten the average viewer count also, but I guess that could go down. that could always go south. But I think I'll be okay. Especially if I keep doing this. This weekend I'd like to do an art stream because I owe some commissions to people, and I think if I stream them, I might finish them quicker. That's my fantasy anyway. So I won't get distracted and check a website instead. Thank you. Please follow me. Not to be desperate, but that's like one of the things I need to be able to monetize this hobby that I'm starting. If I'm gonna monetize a hobby, I might as well get real monetized, you know? I didn't explain today what I'm doing in Stardew Valley. This is trying to be a perfection farm, which is to say I want to get to the true end game of Stardew Valley, which I've never done. I always get bored after I get married, which is a very aromantic mood with me, I understand. Thank you, Pasta. I would love it if they followed me. Partially just because I really like Dungeons & Dragons, and I think more people who like Dungeons & Dragons should talk to me about it at all times. I love it. I get to play it tonight, assuming everyone shows up. I think they will. Marriage is overrated. I don't want to be married. I just want to have cats. But I get to play Dungeons & Dragons tonight. I get to play Dungeons & Dragons tomorrow. And then the best part about playing Dungeons & Dragons tomorrow is that as soon as I'm done Dungeons & Dragons tomorrow, I get to plan for the next week of Dungeons & Dragons. I can tell you a little bit about my D&D game, Married. Yeah, that's the one thing I really hate about this game, Laura, is that they get weirdly jealous, and I'm like, they're just my pal. I really wish it was like more normal about that. I don't like it. It's just a very strange choice. So 1, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't like it. It's gross. Abigail is cute. We are playing... I only play Stardew Valley gay. My patrons voted, and that's why I am a boy in this game. So I have to marry one of the boys. I might let my patrons vote on who the boy is. Usually I just marry Harvey. Which... He's good. He's great. I like his little mustache. Do I have enough time for potatoes? 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Yeah, I have enough time for potatoes. I think I need 13. Yeah, listen, I always marry Harvey. I have never married... I love marrying Leah as a girl. Elliot is kind of boring. I think Elliot is very charming at first, and then he just gets boring. Listen, I love a good man who has a mustache, and also if he's afraid of heights, that's also great. It's one of my favorite features a man can have. Phobias? Mustaches. Yeah, Elliot, they all get weird after marriage, and it's very upsetting to me. Like, I don't want them to be weird. Do I have 2 more spaces? I thought I only needed 13. Maybe I counted that wrong. I love when men are frightful. It's great. I think all men should know fear. Harvey is really cute, which is why I marry him. But you do have to, like, get in there when he's working. Because he does close his doors at, like, 3 in the afternoon. Or something. Goodbye, Clickfin. Have fun buying shoes. Or don't have fun. I don't know what people do. I am scared of so many things. Very, very scared all the time. Yeah, you would think that passing out in the mines would get Harvey to like you more. Yeah, that's always... Every romantic relationship I've ever had has always been someone telling me, an oblivious person, that, hey, I have caught feelings for you. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't know we were doing that. And then deciding I will go with it, and then remembering I am not that invested in romantic relationships. I am aromantic. I'm not opposed to romantic relationships. I'm like a gray area for it. But in general, I don't really need it. I would like to be like in someone's polycule. This is my fantasy. I want to be in someone's like polycule, and them to have like a dedicated romantic partner, and then I'm just like their weird third or fourth, even not high on the priorities list, very low on the priorities list, where we mostly just hang out and play Dungeons and Dragons. I want a polycule so I can play Dungeons and Dragons much more often than I do. That's the dream. That's the fantasy. A Dungeons and Dragons group that lives in my house. I can't leave. I cannot escape. That's my fantasy. And also, we're all gay. And also, I get to still sleep in my own bed, because I don't like sleeping next to people. Because I am weird and feral. Aha, bats. I say this every time I see the bats. I love the bats in this game. Yeah, like, I need a polycule that knows how to roll some dice. I need a polycule where, like, at Christmas we all give each other some dice, and we're like, hey, that's so funny that we all did that. But of course we would, because we all play Dungeons and Dragons. That's my dream. That's my fantasy. That's what I want. So if anyone has a polycule and they're looking for a dungeon master, but not the sexy kind, just the other kind, the dorky kind, I will be your dungeon master. In exchange for splitting rent 5 ways, and sometimes getting to kiss. That's my dream. But sadly, they don't have dating apps where you only seek out existing polycules you can join in as a 5th wheel. They should. But I think it's a very... I hate when monsters overrun the area. I don't feel like doing this. No, I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. We're gonna go to level 10, and we're gonna get some copper. I don't want to do that. 5th wheel would be the app name, and I am so excited to be a 5th wheel. I feel like being like 1/5 of a relationship. Ooh, I got a dagger, a carving knife. That's what the dagger looks like, which is... I love the animation. I think it looks great. But you get too close to things and you get hurt. I don't like it. Also, it only does like 2 damage, so that's not a very good dagger. Dating one person is scary. But I think if I was only kind of dating one person, like if I was dating like like their attention wasn't focused on me. Like they're also dating 4 other people. Like I want 1/5 of a relationship, which I think is really just in a romantic mood for me. Um, I spent a long time thinking I was broken for not wanting a relationship, for not like having that dream, and now I realize I'm not broken. That's just who I am, baby. But also sometimes kiss. Sometimes kiss is good. Maybe just a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Yeah, Dagger has big sword in Terraria energy, which is to say, fine, but not the best. Unless it's the best sword in the game, which I've never actually made. I know, I love my chat specifically, because it's a lot of Penny Arcade people. So it's a lot of like very familiar faces. It's all people I know. It's only been a couple people where it's like, I don't know who you are, but I'm delighted you're here. It's great. Die, die, die. Oh, there's another one. Die, 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 die. Yeah, it's a lot of work to get that sword. Don't you have to get like other swords? You have to get like 2 swords from the Loon Lord to drop? And I was like, I just don't feel like doing it. I don't. I made the one shield that's kind of hard to make a couple times. I've made the fancy boots almost every time I've played. I'm not quite due for Terraria. Thank you. I am so delighted, Dutch Cloud. Welcome. This is only my 2nd stream. This is still like my debut week. We're still figuring things out. I just got like a new layout this week that puts my chat in the thing so people can see it on the VOD. I'm delighted. I'm truly delighted. Someone told me to use tags and then people would find me, and I was like, that makes sense. Even though that doesn't work on any other social media website in the entire world. Like, that doesn't work on Twitter. It doesn't work on... I've never clicked a hashtag on Twitter. Like, it's never worked. But I guess it works on Twitch, and this is the only scenario where it works. It works great to me. I'm delighted. The PDA is annoying, but I enjoy fishing in a Terraria, so I don't mind it. Like, I don't mind it at all. I always fish a lot anyway. Cause I like to make potions and stuff. But yeah, one of the first things I do when I load up a Terraria world is just go as far to the left or right as I can to activate the fishing stuff as quickly as possible. I love it in Stardew. I think it's really fun in Stardew. I was just talking yesterday about how I always love the minigame. Wouter, you are like the opposite. That's very fascinating to me. I love fishing in Stardew Valley. I love fishing in every game. Some aren't... I don't super love it in Core Keeper. I don't know if you guys have played that. It's still in alpha. It's really fun so far. But I don't love the fishing minigame. It doesn't have a good feel to it. Yeah, it's definitely like empty. Like there's a lot of potential. I just love a good minigame. I just love a good minigame. Any game that tells me I can fish, I do it. I don't think I've ever played Legends of Heroes. I don't know what that is. But if it's got fishing, I'm here for it. I'm sold. Yeah, I even like the fishing game, mini game air quotes in Hades, even though it's just one button that you have to push. I would not describe that as a game. There's no element to it that's game. But I even like it in that game. Mostly because the fish are really cute in that game. I wish there was more of them. And I wish they did things. But it is what it is. I always want more Hades. My dream at any given time is that they're just going to release like a Hades DLC. And just give me a lot more Hades. What did I do? Oh, Adventurers Guild. Yeah, the Hades one's purely a reflex test. The quicker you do it, the better the fish. Is all it boils down to. I do love the little fist pump when he does it. Is really what it boils. I just love Zagreus. I would love to add more gods. I think just make it, even if you only add like one or two, with the combinations of stuff, that would make like a lot more content. And there's a lot of gods they didn't use, like a lot of big ones. Like obviously Hades himself cannot be used, but like the guy who makes swords and stuff, he wasn't there. An extra zone would be nice. I don't know where you would put it. I would like it if they added maybe like a... I'm not super up to date on gods. I'm not that smart. I just know there's a lot more than the ones that are in there. No, I just want more Hades. I got like 180 hours out of Hades, but I could play it again, frankly. It was just really good. It was just very satisfying as a game loop. I have not been listening to the Godcast every day. That is correct. Power word casual. Is that Ian? It is Ian, right? I think it's Ian. I feel like it is. I have to guess sometimes at people's usernames because I usually just associate. I usually just see the picture. Yeah, I'm so excited that it is. Usually I just associate you guys very strongly with the picture of your icon, and I never read the words, and then I forget people's names. I am not great. And I can't even judge because, like, my name on Twitter is just Jones, so, because that is my name. I need a glow ring. I don't like how dark I am. It's very depressing. Let's put all this stuff away. Why is that in there? Why is that in there? None of those belong in there. That's where it went. I was like, I definitely had more. There we go. There we go. I don't think I have time to plant the mixed seed because it might turn into a cauliflower. I just don't want to do that. Did I pet the cat today? I did. I did pet the cat today. What did I do? Oh, I leveled up. Yeah, you are very on brand all the time, which makes it very easy to recognize you at a glance, which I like. But sometimes people change their icons, and I'm like, who are you? Like, Ark changed their icon the other day, and I'm like, gonna forget who you are now. I'm so sorry. Beloved Ark. No, I'll remember you. Fondly. Oh. It stresses me out when people change their icons. Even though I change my icon all the time on my ever private account, I change my icon like once a month. But that's, you know, it's a different place. I feel like it's the spot for that. But I keep the same, yeah, I think Pasta, if you changed it, I would worry. I would worry that you were kidnapped and someone changed it. And that was how you were letting us know. It has to be pasta. It has to be pasta eating pasta. That's who you are as an emotion, as a person. Cannot wait until I don't have to water anything. I'm so excited. That's true. For a while there, for some reason, Twitter was convinced I was a robot on my private account. Which is weird, because why would you make a private robot? Nobody can see me. But I was constantly getting logged out, and I was constantly being like timed out. I was briefly like temporarily banned, and I was like, I didn't do anything. I am not playing with mods, Water. This is purely base Stardew Valley. We're doing no mods because I'm trying to get perfection, which I've never done. And I think it should be done on just a regular farm. Just a regular old farm. I think that's fair, you know? The music is so loud in my ears, and I do not like it. So I'm going to turn it down a little bit, and hopefully it's fine. I don't know if it turns it down on your part. I know, I was all gone for like 4 or 5 days, and I was like, how will people know what I had for breakfast? The important tweets that I make. They're not important at all. That's the joke. Dun dun dun. But it was just, it was very weird. What the solution turned out to be, I had to delete a bunch of old Twitters that I no longer used. Like an old account that I had for Indiana. When I was briefly thinking I would make Indiana have her own online presence, I don't want to do that. She's just part of my brand. These have been bothering me for like a week now. I just didn't want to do it anymore because it had too many Twitters had phone numbers attached that were my phone number, and so I had to delete a bunch of those. And then I was able to add my phone number to my private, and now I'm no longer considered a robot because I'm a real person with a phone number attached. Have I donated this yet? Yes, so I can sell it. What do I want to do? I think I want to fish today. I haven't fished in a hot minute. I also want to get this bomb out of my pocket, because every time I have a bomb on me, I always put it somewhere stupid. Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing, you and I. Let's go. I have a lot of money now, which is very exciting for summer. Because I will buy so many melon seeds and make so much money. I know people like to make blueberries for money, but I don't have any way to really profit off blueberries. I can't make them into jam right now. So, at least for year 1. Did I give Evelyn a present this week? Not yet. Let's give Evelyn her present. I think Evelyn gives me a really good recipe, and I think that's why I'm trying to get her leveled up as quickly as possible, but I can't remember. I might be doing a wrong strategy, but I don't really care. Tulips are one of the only things she really, really loves, so she really likes tulips, and there's another fairy rose, I think, in the fall she really likes. And it's not fall, so I don't really want to do that. Ah, I didn't bring my thing. You know what, I'm gonna go get the hoe, and I'm gonna get a bunch of wood to fix the thing. That's what I'm gonna do. I know it's a fishing day, but also it's a day for going back to the farm and wasting all this time. And watching Penny sit under a tree. I never really understood why she does that. Bum. Gotta scare the birds. Go away. Ha ha ha. Bombs are not for fishing in this game. Bombs are for breaking rocks. Bombs are squirrel and bunny. So many animals. Too many animals. Bombs are not for catching birds. I wish you could catch the birds. Let's grab that, because I'm going to grab the next pole up. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to grab the hoe. That's what I was doing. And I was going to grab... what was I doing? I think it's 300 pieces. I'm reasonably sure it's 300 pieces. I'm like 90% sure it's 300 pieces. Make a mod for... I bet you $1, Riley, that you can do that in a mod. Like, any mod you make a joke about, it exists. They all exist all the time. Every time. Every time I go to look up a joke mod, it's there. And I'm like, oh, I hate this. It's the worst in the world. Um, there's mostly a lot of anime mods. They want people in Stardew Valley to look very, very anime. And I get it, but it's never the right kind of anime. It's always just like really ugly, generic anime. It's never good anime. It's never like Studio Trigger. It's always like, I can't think of a bad anime. There's lots of them, but I can't think of them right now. But I don't really like anime that much, so. Despite who I am as a person, and everything about me that says I am a weeb. I was a weeb in high school. And then I grew out of it. Mostly because I wish anime was prettier. I want all anime to look like a Studio Trigger anime. And if it did, I would still be a weeb. And I know this about me to be true. Ooh. Nice. Let's go all the way down here. As we established yesterday, I'm not super great at talking and fishing at the same time. Mostly I just talk about how I can do it. Yeah, I think everyone had that phase in high school where anime was very cool, especially in the 2000s. Only because anime became a lot more accessible. When I was very young, like middle school, there was not a lot of anime that I could access very cheaply or easily. Basically, I got the dub of Sailor Moon that aired very early on weekday mornings, and I got the dub of Pokemon that also aired very early on weekday mornings until it moved to Saturday morning at some point. And that was it. That was all of it. That was all the anime I could access. Because I didn't have money, I was 14. You know, it's not like I could go buy it. But I couldn't, like, watch it on the internet. There was no YouTube yet. This is not like a back in my day. It's just... No, Yu-Gi-Oh! Came... I'm very old, Dutch Cloud. I am 36 years old. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, like, when I was, like, 17, 16. I was much older than that. Pokemon was, like, the right sweet spot for my age. When Pokemon debuted, again, on weekday mornings, I was, like, maybe 13. Maybe 13. Which is maybe, like, a touch too old for Pokemon, but, like, everyone was into Pokemon. Everyone in the world. Because it was a cultural milestone that we're all present for. But I got very into it, and I've remained into it since. But no, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was much later. But that's, again, when anime started becoming much more available, was like when I was like in my later teens, so everyone was into Pokemon. Everyone has a favorite Pokemon. It's just true. Even if you're not like super into it as a concept, you have one guy and you're like, that guy. Your mom has Psyduck. Who doesn't love Psyduck? Everybody's got one. It's delightful. Jolteon is great. He's all spiky. I don't like his shiny as much. Shelter is your Pokemon, Deggy. Were they 20? I feel like they were closer to 30. What we did, my brother is a little bit older than me. Good morning, not good morning, it's afternoon. Good afternoon, Tyrannosaurus. Yeah, Jolteon shiny is a portrayal. My brother was in college when I was like at the tail end of high school. So he would go downtown while he was taking classes, and he would go to our Chinatown where there was a shop that sold bootleg anime, which was anime that was fan subbed and then burned to a VHS that was someone else had downloaded from the internet. We didn't have very good internet in my house, so we could not do that. But they could, and then they sold it to us for like $15 a tape, and we would get like, it was like 20 episodes. It wasn't like a few episodes, it was a bunch all at once. And that's how we watched Cardcaptor Sakura. We watched Megami-sama that way. We watched Chobits that way. What else did we watch? What else did we watch? Specifically in that way. Those are the big ones I remember. Cowboy Bebop was on Toonami, but we didn't have cable. So I did not have access to Toonami. I did not get the cool stuff until I was much older. Like, I did not watch Outlaw Star when it was airing on Toonami. I watched it when I was like 25 years old, much later, at a girlfriend's house at the time, I believe. Um, it's fine. I like the cat girl. Yeah, some people could download anime in 2002 because that's how the fan subs were getting around. We could not. That was just not an option for us. It wasn't on the table. But buying bootleg VHSs was. Yeah, I think Cardcaptor Sakura was the big one that we watched. Gunsmith Cats is really good. I have seen that. It's like peak 80s anime. I really like the aesthetic of like 80s, 90s anime. I prefer it much more to the anime of today. I prefer like really thick, chunky line art. I like the really bold, like shines in the hair and the eyes. Like that's for me. I like that. I've never watched Slayers, but to me, Slayers is like the ideal anime experience. Like in terms of aesthetics, like that's what anime should look like. You know. I know I should watch Slayers. Because everything about me as a person suggests I would like Slayers. It's fantasy. It's goofy, but there's like romance and drama. I should watch it eventually. I know they had a reboot like a couple years ago that I didn't like aesthetically as much. But my love of old school anime with the thick, chunky liner is why I really liked what was it called? Panty and Stocking. It's such a very bold artistic choice that they made with how it looks, and it's just really good. I'm so glad it's coming back. Goodbye, pasta. We will see you later. Yeah, you are into dot hack / line. Is it / I don't know. I did watch the first one. I did like it. But it's been a really long time. There was a second one I remember people did not like as much. That much I remember. I don't think you pronounce the slashes either. I was doing that because it looked funny. It's like how I don't know how. I'm just gonna admit it now. I don't know how to pronounce Hunter x Hunter, and I've been too afraid to say it out loud. Is it Hunter by Hunter? Yeah, the live schedule widget's really nice because I can do one-off streams as a schedule, which is kind of how I would like to do it, because the actual Twitch one forces it to be weekly, which is confusing for me. I don't necessarily want to do Stardew every Monday at 3 o'clock. I guess some people do that. It's just Hunter x Hunter? What's the X for then? It's not Hunter by Hunter? That's stupid. Transfers, the reason I really like the schedule stream is that it's attached to... I have a dedicated email for my Twitch stuff. It's attached to a Google Calendar that I can just update, like, on my phone if I really want to. Which is how I added this stream. Yeah, like, why else would the X be there? Yeah, it's really cool. It's really neat. I wish it would override the Twitch one so that it's also there. But it doesn't, which is disappointing. Unless it does and I just haven't figured out how to do it. Yeah, I don't understand why Twitch won't let me schedule a single stream. Like, people do like sponsored streams and like guest streams. Like, you would think that they would have like the opportunity of putting just a single type of stream instead of having to do like everything's a week. It is a thing? It's confusing. It's just Holic? I'm sorry. No. No. It cannot just be Holic. There's 3 X's. There's 3 X's! That's so many! I can see skipping 1. What? I am gobsmacked. There's... What? No! How is that not the... No. Mm-mm. Stresses me out. Yeah, it's just their AIM stream. That's their AIM name. I guess that's the vibe. Oh my god, that makes... I'm so angry. I'm so mad. It's not XXX Holic? I guess that's a stupid name, but I just thought I had a stupid name. Holic is worse. Is that the one that's like a weird AU of just like every clamp series? And they all like overlap in like a multiverse kind of way? The Hunter x Hunter one I get. Like, sure. You don't always say things like X's and stuff like that. Yeah, I think... I don't... No, it wasn't. But the chick who was the main character, I think, was in the weird AU crossover one. And it was called Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, I think? That sounds right. That sounds right. It's been a long time. I didn't really read it. I read like the first volume and then never picked up another one. Not because it wasn't good, just because I don't know. Manga was expensive and I wasn't like super crazy into it. Now you can just read manga on your phone, which is great. I love Linus. He's delightful. Don't be sorry. My buddy, my pal. No. Do not apologize. His sprites are always so sad looking. Yeah, I think, yeah, everything was a crossover with Tsubasa Reservoir. No, it's a shame to let for food go to waste. You're not harming anyone. You are correct. Dumpster diving is the way to go. Linus is a good guy. And Gus is a good guy. I don't like the sound effect they use for him going through the garbage, though. It sounds like moist. Linus is my pal. No! You can't just take his X away. His name just can't be Avier. That's canonical now. His name's just Avier. XXX Xavier. God. Xavier is my middle name, which is why his name is Xavier. But that's very funny. God. Zucchini fritters sounds delicious. I am so hungry. Gus, stop talking. I only just noticed he has like a pattern on his sweatshirt that has like berries on it. He doesn't have it in his like regular Sprite. Dun, dun, dun. Delta Chronicles? That's an anime-ass bullshit name. I'm also gonna go through the garbages. Dun, dun. Oh, I never bought the fancy new rod. That was the whole reason I was going down there. I brought bait and everything. Rip. I forget things when I'm on stream. I forgot to go to the wizard. I forgot to do all this stuff. It is what it is. I think I'm almost at the point where I will level up enough fishing that it'll make fish more expensive. So I'm going to save them until I need them. Uh, yes. There's so many spin-offs of Avier. Avier? Is that how we're gonna do Avier? It might be Avier. We might have to go French on this one. Avier might be the way to go. Ah, no! I did not mean to take the decorative bowl. I was trying to pet my cat. I was trying to pet the goblin. Who is based on my actual cat. Also called the goblin. Technically called Chipper. But, he's the goblin. On account of all of his goblin behavior. Do I have enough time to plant another round of this? I don't think I do. I think it's 7 days, so it's 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20. No, I definitely don't have enough time. I might have enough time for some... All cats are goblins. My cat is especially a goblin, is the thing. He is just very creature-coded. He likes to bite. So the reason the goblin's named the goblin is because I wasn't intending to keep the goblin. The goblin was a foster that I was doing for my sister who could not take care of him anymore. No, he is named after Chipper Jones, the baseball player, who my mom hates and my sister also hates, so I don't know why he was named after him. Very strange choices were made in the naming of the goblin. But again, nobody calls him that. Nobody calls him by his dead name. His name's the Goblin. I started calling him the Goblin because he was the goblin who ruined my sleep. Because he wouldn't let me rest. He was just a creature. What am I doing? Ooh! Thanks for money. I need seeds. I need to buy a bunch of probably... I think the only thing I can plant right now is parsnips. Which, fair. I didn't choose it. We were looking for famous Joneses. Because my other cat, I have two cats, for context, for anyone who doesn't know. I have two cats. I have the delightful Indiana, who is my baby, my fur baby. The love of my life, my very special creature, my darling baby Angel. She's a very long-haired gray cat, fluffiest baby in the world. Would die for her. Chef's kiss. But her name's Indiana Jones because my last name is Jones. So that's funny in my humble onion. It's a good joke, a great joke even. So I named her after Indiana Jones. I was like, well, I might as well keep going. If I'm going to keep this one, he should also be a famous Jones. He was almost Bowie, but I got outvoted. Even though he's my cat, I should have been able to name him Bowie. Because David Bowie, if you don't know... No, I am Mu Jones, which is M-U, just 2 letters, and then J-O-N-E-S. But most people just call me Jones, so I usually just go by that. I don't usually call myself Moo anymore. I do. I know. Who would vote against Bowie? My mom just wasn't feeling it. And he's not a Bowie. He is the Goblin. But I think I would have grown to like Bowie, and he wouldn't be the Goblin anymore if he was Bowie. Oh, I need seeds. That's why I was over there. Your cat's name is Bowie? It's a good name. I wanted to do it. But the thing about David Bowie is he's actually David Jones. Yeah. David Bowie was the Goblin King, and also he is a Jones. So I was like, there's a lot of synergy there. And I was forbidden. I was told I couldn't. I'll just buy 25 of them. I think that's enough. I'll buy 5 more. There we go. Like, he was the Goblin King. Like, I wasn't gonna name him Jareth. That's too much. Well, we have a third cat now. My mom just got a cat. Her name is Pepper. She's delightful. She's just a baby. She's just a kitten right now. She is so cute and so soft and so rowdy. But like not rowdy the way the goblin was. The goblin was just aggressive and almost unpleasant in his rowdiness. But good. I love him so sincerely. No, I'm glad I bought 5 more because I didn't think I was going to have enough for that. Alright, I'm going to buy a bunch more for tomorrow because I think a bunch of these are going to grow. Yeah, she's not technically Pepper Ann, but I do call her Pepper Ann. Because I'm old and I do remember that show. And also, the theme song's a bop. I don't know if you've ever heard it. It's great. Yeah, he should have been a Bowie. The next cat that I get as an individual will be a Bowie. Gotta grab 20 more just so I don't have to buy them at Joja Mart tomorrow. She wants rollerblades. She does want rollerblades. I think I'm going to fish today also, for the record. I think that's going to be my plan. Although, if I go to the mines, I can make a bunch of, what's it called? Yeah, let's go to the mines. Let's hope I remember that the parsnip seeds are in here. Something to remind me. Shasta? Shasta's a hell of a name for a cat. Shasta. Indiana's not my first cat. My first cat was a boy cat named Loki. Named such because he was evil. I loved him so much. He was a creature. He ran away, which was very sad for me. Because everyone in my family decided he could be an outdoor cat. Even though I did not want him to be an outdoor cat. And now I don't have him anymore. He would probably still be alive if he was not an outdoor cat. He might still be alive. Someone might have just stolen my cat. That's my fantasy, is that someone just stole him, and now he just lives a good life with somebody else, and now he's someone's very old cat. That's the best case scenario. But we had another cat at the time named Pie, who was kind of an outdoor cat, sort of, but she really just kind of hung out in our backyard. Yeah, I don't let my cats out back. That was not my choice. I did not want that. It was always like my nightmare. It was always like I was paranoid for thinking it was going to happen, and then that's exactly what happened. One day my baby boy just never came home. And it really hurt. I was very young at the time. I was still in high school. I wasn't a child, but it was my cat, and I was a child still technically. It was very, very stressful for me to be right in that way. Like, I didn't want to be right. I wanted my mom to be like, oh, I wanted my mom and brothers and dad to be right about that it would be cool. But it wasn't. And it sucked. And now I don't have my baby boy, and he would probably still be here. Yeah, Pie was the old cat that was outdoor cat, and she kind of used to be like a walk around the neighborhood cat. After a point, she just like walked into the neighbor's yard and slept in their yard because they had a very nice tree. Like, that was the farthest she went. So she was outdoor in air quotes. Like, sort of, I guess. But she was just old. Oh my god, Tyrannosaurus, that sucks! See, that's also a nightmare. That's such a nightmare. And like, I don't know what happened to Loki. Like, I don't know if he was attacked by something, or if he got stuck on something and died, or, again, my fantasy is that someone was like, Here's a cute cat. I'm taking him home. And he is still alive somewhere with a different name. Because he used to lose his collar all the time. That was before like chipping was really a thing that people did. Like I think you could get your cats chipped, but it was really expensive maybe. So that's my dream, is that maybe he just lost his collar and somebody... I'm sorry, what? She was doing what? What was she doing with the strip club? You can't just say things like that and then not expand on them. We're only 2 sentences into this story and there's already a plot twist that I can't process. It took an immediate hard right turn somewhere. We barely got into the car and it was like, alright, buckle up. I believe he's in Texas. I believe we learned that deep lore about him yesterday. I don't think it's really deep lore. I'm sure you've said it before in other people's streams. But in my stream, which began yesterday, I learned this lore. Jesus Christ. That's so much. Ooh, diamond. Diamonds take a while to break. There we go. Are there ski slopes in Central Texas? I believe you. I trust you. You know more than I do. Die, die, die. I know, I'm sure I've said it 70 times. This stream alone. I love the Stardew Valley bats. They're so cute. I don't like the iridium ones as much. They're not quite as cute. They're a little evil looking. There is a bunch of stuff in the middle. I was like, if there's nothing in the middle, I'll just try to break over a rock to try to get out of it. There's nowhere to ski in Texas? That sucks. Not that I ski a lot. In fact, I think I've gone skiing like twice. The bats are so adorable in this game. They're so cute. They have like they're like the perfect proportion of creature. Ooh, magnet ring. Hell yeah. I'm glad I stopped by to break some stuff. Lead rod, lead rod, lead rod. Yes. That was 100% worth it. I don't regret that decision at all. Yeah, I think that's really the ideal skiing situation, Deggy, is that I don't ski and I do drink hot chocolate. I went snowboarding once. That was fun, but also very painful to land directly on your face onto very hard snow. I love bats so much. One of our neighbors got a bat infestation in her house, and I know it was like bad, and they had to hire like not an exterminator. They had to hire someone to like get rid of them, just like to remove them. And I was like, oh God, I wish that were me. I want that to be in my house. I want bats. Yeah, I think my problem with the snowboarding is I was too scared to go quick. Too scared to go fast. Okay, so I'm gonna read Tyrannosaurus's thing really quick. Okay, so the story, I lived in East Texas when my cat got attacked. I think I was 11. We lived in a gated community, so not like you should be running businesses out of your home. No, that's what, it's very fancy. You don't really have strip clubs in gated communities. That's kind of the exact vibe they're not going for. Apparently, our neighbor down the street got kicked out of a strip club where she worked after getting into a fight with one of the other strippers. This is so much. So she thought, why not run a business out of my home? This stripper lived in a gated community? Guess she was making pretty good money. Jiffy Pop, I'm delighted that we had a closure to this storyline. How do you get bad at Frisbee? It's not that hard. I guess I can't. No, you know what? I haven't played Frisbee in probably like 100 years. So it might be hard. It might actually be very difficult. Okay. We needed lore on the ex-stripper. Turned strip club magnate. Turned criminal. This is so much. Did she kill her husband? Like, is that one of the other plot twists here? I need to put a chest in the mines. So she wasn't taking care of the dog. It ran rampant through the neighborhood. Oh, that's the worst. Everything about this story sucks. Ooh, I hate the spooky sounds when it rains. It's too spooky. It's too spooky. It's too spooky. Sorry, oh shit, I didn't realize I got the forest sword. I did really well in there. I got all sorts of cool shit. It attacked my cat one day when we went to the beach, came back, and our neighbor had told us what happened. He had already disposed. Oh, holy shit! They like got rid of your corpse, cat. I mean, I guess it's better that you didn't see it. Holy shit! Everything about this is awful. This is the worst story. Not that I'm yelling at you for it. I'm deeply fascinated. I did ask you to tell it. But holy shit. Jesus Christ. There's more twists? Can it wait until I pee? Because I have to pee so bad. Give me a moment. Actually, I guess you can keep telling it. I will return. And the text will still be there. BRB real quick. While I used the facilities. Feel free to get up. Give yourself a little stretch. You know, we've all been sitting down for a while. We gotta loosen up our joints. BRB. I have returned. I'm on the edge of my seat. This was literally the craziest thing to happen in our neighborhood. To be fair to our neighbor, they were really concerned. I had seen my bloody cat. I would be really concerned about that. I think. I don't think kids should have to see their dead cats. Yeah, that Deggy. That's part of. I'm like, they didn't have to tell you, but I'm glad they did. But it sounds like it's not great. This is so much. This is so much. I'm gonna tweet that I'm still streaming real quick. That's not the website that I wanted to go to. So funnily enough, at the same time our school was putting together a poetry collection by grade, and so I was so sad I wrote a poem about my cat going to heaven. Yeah, you were 11, I think you said? Made it into the school yearbook. In my head, Ark, they're the same person. In my head, the illegal strip club owner was also the neighbor who alerted him. But I could be wrong. It's possible. I've been wrong before. I will be wrong again. I am stretching, if anyone's curious as to what I'm doing. I know it doesn't look like I'm stretching because there's nothing on the screen. But also, my little guy doesn't show you things like that anywhere. So here's where it heats up, folks. A few weeks later, the richest old widow in the neighborhood had her grandson and her own cat attacked by the dog. The dog was still allowed to run free after it killed your cat? What the fuck? Yeah. Old widows will sue the hell out of you, as they should. That's a nightmare. Why would it still be allowed to run around the neighborhood? Especially in a neighborhood with small children. If it's killing cats, it's not going to give a shit if it bites a kid. Everything about that sucks. Everything about that sucks. Like, why would you think that's cool? I can't fathom it. This is an unfathomable scenario. This is a nightmare. This is the nightmare. It's the only nightmare anyone's ever had. I'm on the edge of my seat. So old widow took the stripper to court, and she was going around asking the neighborhood for gossip. My mom gave her the school book that had your poem in it. Ah, ha ha ha. So your sad 11-year-old poem became evidence in the court of law. It's not civil. It's court of law, right? Civil and court of law are the same thing. I don't know. I don't understand law. I kind of understand accounting, and that's about it. Even then, I'm not that good at it. Deeply fascinated. Deeply and truly. This is some peak Judge Judy shit. So apparently stripper's neighbor, Mr. Doctor, spilled the beans about her illegal stripper business. As in this... Oh, because people kept going in and out and the dog would get out. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is too much. There's too many twists and turns in this story. I'm gonna pet the cat real quick. Oh, I don't have to. So was it just her stripping? Or did she have, like, employees? I remembered that there's seeds. I did not need to be reminded. This is the last day I can plant seeds, I think. I think so. I'm like reasonably sure it's the last day I can plant seeds. It's so much. That is so much. End result is somewhere my poem is evidence in a legal case somewhere, and the stripper... She still got to live there for a whole nother... What do you mean there's a final twist? No! I thought the final twist is that she did immediately leave. I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm so excited. It's the wildest story ever heard. Please continue. So I'm very sorry about your cat. I don't mean to laugh. It's just... This started as such a sad story about your cat, and now it's just like... political intrigue. I think I can plant stuff, yes. So I remember Doctor Neighbor, yes, the good neighbor that was also, I guess, using her strip club? The one who buried your cat so that you didn't have to see it. I'd say this is so much more than the cat now. Oh, okay, Doctor was a different neighbor than the trash. Okay. In my head, they were the same neighbor, and I was like, this guy contains multitudes. Oh, I forgot the flower dance was today. Gotcha. Trash bag neighbor was just looking out for your emotional health, which, you know, bare minimum, but I still appreciate it, I guess. There's a lot to keep track, yeah. There's just a lot to keep track of in this story. Like a good neighbor, trash bag is there. Doing the bare minimum required of him to be a decent person. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's the wrong place. Just when the FBI... What? FBI? On the trash... On the doctor neighbor's house? The good guy? Dun dun dun! Defrauding Medicare and Medicaid. This is so much. This is too much. I feel like I am satiated. I never have to hear another story again. We're done. No more stories. We never have to hear any more. That is so much. That is so much. Jesus. Jesus Christmas. Do I want to go? I do want to go to... What's it called? Oh my god. I hit my microphone. I'm sorry about that. It probably picked up. It's an unpleasant sound on my end. Jesus Christmas. It's too much. Why does the flower dance make me go through this whole walk along down here? It's stupid. Yeah, I bet your parents were stoked that you moved the next year. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the rare crow. That's what I wanted to buy because I think it's much cuter than the regular crow. Do I want to buy anything else? I'm gonna buy this. I'll buy the recipe and then I'll be done. No one will dance with me. I don't think so. Do I have any 2 hearts? Nope, no one who can dance with me will dance with me. So I might as well just tell Mayor Lewis to get it over with so I don't embarrass myself. Yeah, let's start. Yeah, this is so much. Jesus. Thank you for sharing it, but holy shit. I thought I had some crazy stories. I do have a bunch of crazy stories, actually. What's the craziest story I have? It's probably the Bennigan's Roach story, which a lot of people have heard before. It's not a great story. It's gross. It'll make you never want to eat at a restaurant again. What else is a crazy story? Yeah, that's the wall of roaches. Alright, I'm just gonna tell the story. We'll just stay on the screen for a hot second. So when I worked at Bennigan's, again, I've established this in my lore earlier in the stream. I was a host, and I was like the host, though. I was like the host. Like the top tier one. So I like kind of handled the schedule for all the hosts. I was very young. I should not have been doing this. This was like a manager's job, but they gave it to me. Too much for one child. I think I was probably 18 or 19 at this point. I'd worked there for a couple of years. Anyway, my general manager and my kitchen manager and I were talking to an exterminator because we had a bug problem and it sucked. We kept fumigating them, and then, I don't know if you know this about cockroaches. When you fumigate cockroaches, it removes their, like, fear of light and people. So they just, like, vibe. They just go out, like, without a care in the fucking world. Like you know how, like, when you turn on a light and, like, roaches are like, ah, scatter! They don't do that after they're fumigated. They're just like, I don't fear God. I don't care. So they would just be like on the tables. Yeah, it's super gross. So people would be like waiting tables, because I was also like a waitress at the time. I would be like waiting tables, and I would see a cockroach on the table, and I would try to slap my hand down on top of it casually so that my tables didn't see them, because there was no way to get around the fact that we had roaches. Didn't always work. We gave away a lot of fucking free food, which, gross. Don't eat there. Don't eat there. But, like, my general manager was, like, really to his credit, was trying so fucking hard to get rid of the roaches. The general manager we had before him, who was fired for fraud, I think? I don't know. He wasn't there that long. he was like a transfer that came in and then was immediately fired by the entire company. It was complicated. Um, he was paying off the the health inspector for years, or the guy before him was paying off the health inspector for years, and that was just a thing that the general managers of this Benningons kept doing. Um, they would just give him like $50 and be like, "Hey, give us an A," and he'd be like, "Here you go, here's your A," even though you definitely didn't deserve it. Um, but the general manager Jeff at the time that had come on was like, "No, I really want this restaurant to be clean. I really want it to do a good job. I really like working here. I really like this company." He wanted to fix it. To his credit, he sunk a lot of time into it. We got fumigated like 6 or 7 times over a course of about a year. When he brought in like a different exterminator because it wasn't working. The exterminator brought us in one day like crazy early. It was like 8 or 9 in the morning because it was like before we opened. And he was like, "Judging by how you're describing it, you definitely have an infestation. That's probably somewhere here." And he like pointed to a wall that was between the kitchen and like there was like a bar area in the back that was the smoking area, but it wasn't allowed to be the smoking area anymore because we just got rid of smoking like that month or whatever. But it was like elevated slightly above the other sections so that if they smoked, it wasn't like directly in the face of people who wanted non-smoking. Um, so there was like a little stairway from that part to the kitchen, and that little area right there, there was like a fake pinball machine on the wall. Like, it had all that kitschy shit. He's like, "I'm pretty sure it's probably like located either in this wall or the other wall on the other side that was closer to the bathrooms." He's like, "I think it's this wall because I just think it's this wall. I guess I don't remember why he was like positive it was this wall." He's like, "So I would like to remove this," and he pointed to like the fake pinball machine that was like decorative. He's like, "I would like to remove this from the wall and just like cut a hole behind it to see like what's in there." And my manager's like, "Great, go ahead. We could take that off for you." And they, for some reason I had to be there. I don't remember why I had to be there. Doesn't matter. I was just like sitting in a booth having breakfast as I watched all these men do this. I was a child. I should not have been there. Anyway, I was eating my Wendy's or McDonald's or whatever it was, and they removed it. And after he cut the big ass like square hole in the wall, it was just, it was like, I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe it. Have you ever seen like an ant colony swarm something? Like a piece of food that's on the ground where there's like thousands of them. Imagine that, but with roaches. Just like a waterfall of roaches, just like a cascade of roaches. More roaches than I've ever seen in my whole life at one point. Blanket's not the right word. It's so much more than that. It was like a mattress of roaches. It was like you cut out a perfect square and then just filled it to the brim with roaches. And the exterminator guy had given us an estimate on how big he thought our infestation was. He was like, "I think it's about like 150,000, which apparently is not a lot. 150,000. He's like, "Yeah, it's probably a small colony." So he did that. The cascade of roaches was there, just melting onto the ground because obviously they didn't have anywhere else to go. And he looked at my manager and he looked at like all of us. I could see him make eye contact with me and was like, "I'm so sorry that you had to be here for this." And he's like, "I think it's probably a colony of about 11 million roaches, judging by this one square." He's like, "I think I underestimated what it was before." And for the record, the solution was, yeah, you did have to just gut the fucking building. That is the solution when it's an infestation with that much grip onto it. Yeah, he said it was so calmly. Like, that's what I really remember about it. Like, this guy had no reaction to how many roaches were. We were all like, "Holy fucking shit!" Like mouth agape, staring at it, and he was just like, "That's more roaches than I thought it was." This short little man with glasses on, like one of those white like suits on, like the jumper suits. Yeah, this was not his first time seeing 11 million roaches at one time. I think he's probably seen this before, and he probably will see it again. So yeah, he basically told us like there is no saving this. The only way you're getting out of this is if we break down the walls and like gut them and go through all this, and you have to be closed for at least like a month and a half, probably closer to 3 months. This was not his first rodeo. This was our first rodeo. We did not like it. It was a shitty rodeo. The worst rodeo I've ever been to. Obviously, we couldn't do that. They would not give us the money to pay for this, which is to say, had to be like, I think he gave us an estimate of like $45,000 to get this done in like a reasonable period of time. And yeah, Bennigans was like, no, you're not doing that. Just put the thing back up and go back to fumigating and hope that helps. Even though this exterminator was like, that's not gonna help. It's just gonna make them more insane. Like it's just gonna make them much braver and not care. Yeah, I know. It's that was fun. Time to go home. Um, and then I continued to work there in spite of the roaches. And then we went out of business unrelated to the roaches. We went out of business because all of Bennigan's went out of business. Um, and we were just like one of the first waves of the places closed down. It sucked. It was bad. It was gross. It was the worst experience of my life. I did throw up. For context, I went to the restroom and immediately vomited. Um, Ruined my breakfast. And that might be why you cannot find a Bennigan's anymore. Specifically our Bennigan's, which was right near. I don't know if you've ever been to Philadelphia, any of you. There's a restaurant here called Chickies and Pete's. That's very famous in the Philadelphia area because it's got crab fries. We were like in the same complex as one of those. Like there was our restaurant, and then there was a diner, and then like across from us was the Chickie and Pete's. I applied to work at Chickie Pete's immediately after finding out after seeing those roaches. They never even called me back. But I immediately looked for new work. I just did not find it by the time we closed down. We closed down like maybe like 6 months later. Like maybe it was probably closer to like 5 or 4 months. Yes, yeah. Preston and Steve do talk about it. Um, it's fine. Chickies and Pete's is fine. It's got really good seafood. Um, and I do like the crab fries. And now a local chip place called Hers makes like Chickies and Pete's brand crab fries, like as chips, and they're fucking delicious. Anyway, that was fun. Time to go home. That was my roach story. That's one of my wildest stories. Probably not my wildest, but I don't think I want to tell my wildest. My wildest is probably too much. Maybe on a future stream. Maybe on an After Dark stream. But that, yep, that was fun. Time to go. No, the worst part is I had to work. The worst part is I did not get to go home. I got to stay there for another 3 hours while we cleaned up. And then I had to host, and it was so bad. I just had to work knowing every time I saw that wall what was in it. And not everyone else saw it. It was just me, the kitchen manager, and Jeff. And it was the worst. Truly, truly awful. No redeeming qualities. That was not a dinner. No, that is not a dinner place. Dinner. Yeah, no. It was really bad. It's bad. Let's remove you. And put up my new guy who's very cute. Roach Tsunami is the worst. It is ingrained into my memory. Like if I close my eyes and think really hard, I even kind of see it. And I don't. Sorry, I forget the exact word for it. I don't know what it's called. I am not one of those people who can visualize things very well. I get like maybe like a split second of it, and then it's too blurry or like too out of focus. Like I can't picture an apple in my brain and rotate it. That's just not a thing I can do. I know it's a thing lots of other people can do. I am not one of those people. I could still picture these fucking roaches. Like if I close my eyes, they're there. I see them. They're bad. Let's put up a seasonal pot. Let's put you right there. It's so bad, Jiffy Pop. I've never had that problem anywhere else. The movie theater my brother used to work at was absolutely filled to the brim with rats. But he doesn't work there anymore, so it doesn't matter. We don't really go to that movie theater anymore. We go to the fancy, nice movie theater. That's a little farther away, but to the best of my knowledge, not filled with rats. I guess it still could be. But I've never seen a rat there. But I have seen rats at the other one. It's bad. It's very bad. Yeah, Canada is very anti-rat. You guys will not allow rats. Which is probably a bold and strong move. I do miss living in Seattle, in theory. It was very expensive. I did not see rats in Seattle. You are correct. But I haven't really seen rats where I live either, even though I am in Philadelphia proper. I did see coyotes when I lived in Seattle. I saw them all the time. It was very scary. I did not realize that they did not give a shit about people. And they would just, like, do whatever they want to do. Yeah, there's some food in Seattle that was, like, objectively much, much better. Yeah, dinosaurs, I'm so sorry. It's just rats. It's just roaches now. It's just the roach restaurant. When you're there, you're family. That's not Bennigan's. That's... What one is that? Olive Garden. I couldn't think of the word Olive Garden. I could picture it in my mind. Yeah, no, Canada is, like, extremely... Like, I don't know how you guys did it. There's so many rats here. It's just rats all day. All day, every day. It's just rats for days. I think I actually gave her 2 presents this week, didn't I? I did, so I can't give her those. But I think I have to give George... I do have to give George a present. The Amish section at Reading's Terminal Market is the best. I missed cheesesteaks when I lived in Seattle. I don't know if anyone has told you about this place yet, Jiffy Pop. There is a restaurant. It's probably still open. I have no idea. I don't live there anymore. Called Tats. T-A-T apostrophe S. It's proper, like, Philadelphia cheesesteaks, like, with proper Philadelphia rolls from people who used to live in Philadelphia. They also sell tasty cakes, which they had a food truck when I lived there, at least, and it was outside my work a couple times. And the first time I saw it, I almost fucking cried because I hadn't thought about tasty cakes in a hot... Yeah, Tats is really good. I hadn't thought about tasty cakes in a hot minute at that point. Yeah, they're not... Let's be clear. They're not great cheesesteaks, but compared to, like, everyone else's idea of a cheesesteak outside of Philadelphia, it was an accurate cheesesteak. So, like, it was a cheesesteak. And they do sell tasty cakes. They sell very expensive tasty cakes. But I was just so excited to see them. Yeah. Of all the PAXs, Unplugged objectively has the best food situation. There's no contest. Nothing else compares. Just, it has a lot of interesting, different, very good, high-quality foods, all in one place. You don't have to be outside to eat them, because it's not just like a food truck area. Yeah, if you go down to Chinatown, delicious. Truly delicious Chinese food. Absolutely incredible. Cheesesteaks, obviously. Everyone has different opinions on the best cheesesteak in Philadelphia. My opinion is... I really like Jim's. Jim's has since caught on fire. So you can't really go there right now. Pet the cat. Meow. Jim's is really good. Ishkabibbles is my favorite, but I don't know if that's necessarily the best. I am a Jim's stan. I am also a Jim's stan. Of all, like, the regular ones, Jim's is the best. I don't really like Steve's. I don't really like what's the other one that's really big? Geno's. Don't really like Geno's. Uh, a lot of people who have been to PAX and cited that Denix is not a cheesesteak place. That is exactly what I was about to hop into. It's not cheesesteaks. It's really good. Pulled pork. Incredible sandwiches. They're not cheesesteaks. Like, that's not what a cheesesteak is. Yeah, it's delicious food. But a cheesesteak has to have Cheese Whiz. A cheesesteak has to be eaten drunk after a show. Yeah, Dick's food is incredible. 100% recommend it. They don't even have cheesesteaks on the menu. They have like a prime rib sandwich and a roast beef sandwich and like a... I think it's a roast beef sandwich. Yeah, Pat's and Gino's are fucking trash. They're just boring. Sorry, I get really passionate about cheesesteaks. Listen, Pat and Gino's are fine. There's nothing wrong with them, but they're not any better than like a cheesesteak you could get at like your local pizza place. Like, it's just kind of salty. It's just kind of cheesy. It's nothing. It's not that interesting. I liked Jim's because I would go to it after I would see a show at the TLA, which is the Theater of the Living Arts, which is a very, very fun, very small, very intimate, like a concert venue in Philadelphia on South Street. And Jim's is like right across the street from it. So anytime I would go to a show there, immediately after I would need food, and that's where we would go, which is why I really like Jim's. If I have time before a show, I'd rather go to Ishkabibbles, which is also on South Street, which has incredible cheesesteaks. Truly, like, magnificent, off-the-chain cheesesteaks. South Street, yeah. If you come to PAX U, you need to dedicate a day to go to South Street. Like, get here early, or stay late and spend a day on South Street. Because South Street, number one, is just a really cool, artistic, very fun shopping, like, series of shopping streets. And because PAX Unplugged is, like, closer to Christmas, it's, like, December-ish, it's already, like, decked up for Christmas, and South Street is so pretty at Christmas. Like, they decorate it, they have, like, a bunch of fancy lights. There's a bunch of really pretty murals on South Street. Like, it's great. It's so cool. Moo would do free tours of South Street, because he doesn't get to go that often. My other big recommendation for anyone who has come to PAX, and there's a couple people in this chat who I convinced to join me to go to this location, is the Muter Museum. I think it's a must visit if you're ever in Philadelphia. It is a really cool museum of like medical oddities and medical history. There is a corpse there that has decomposed entirely into lye that they call the Soap Woman. Listen, if you have never been, carve out like a 4 or 5 hour window where you're gonna go. It's a very small museum. You're gonna think, I don't need that long. I can walk through this in about 45 minutes. No, because you're gonna want to read absolutely everything. There's a wall of like 120 skulls. It's so cool, Deggy. If you ever come to PAX Unplugged, it is a must visit. I asked a bunch of people like on a whim if they would go with me last PAX Unplugged that I went to, and like 15 or 20 people showed up. They were like, sweet, we'll all go. It was just all people from like the Shadow Council. It was so delightful. Yeah, it was just like an impromptu Shadow Council meetup. It was great. It was delightful. I was so stoked. Yeah, Jiffy Pop, what other museum could it be? We also have a very cool bug museum, but I forget the exact location of that one. I haven't been there since I was a child. So it might not even exist anymore. But there was hissing cockroaches, and I remember that distinctly. I don't know why sometimes it prompts the stuff. Philly has a lot of cool museums. There's a lot of cool stuff in Philadelphia that people don't always get to see. There's a bunch of art museums. There's a bunch of history museums. If anyone has kids, the Franklin Institute slaps. Our zoo is really good. It's not great in winter, but it's still a good time. It would be very empty in winter. If the weather's not terrible that week, it's still open in winter. Yeah, the art museum here is really cool. It's also the steps that Rocky ran on. Um, yeah. It's got there's one floor that's just like Japanese like architecture. It's really cool. Yeah, I went to PAX East a couple times back when it was the only East Coast PAX that we had. Um, I won't go anymore because every time I go, it ends up being like a frozen wasteland because of like the weird time of year it's in. It's always like either like at the very beginning of March, and sometimes that means blizzards. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. No more blizzards. Like it's happened too many times. So I just don't do it. At least PAX Unplugged, you know it's going to be cold, so you're prepared for it. But like you never know how to pack for PAX East, because it might be fine. It might be like a cool spring day. Yeah, like East is always it's either great spring weather or it's absolutely fucking frigid. Like there's no in between. It's never just like a cool normal amount of temperature. Yeah, BCEC is just nowhere near anything else. It's you go for PAX and that's like really all you can do. There's like no museums you could visit. There's nothing. There's just not. It's just not well set up. But I understand it's the only place you could have a convention of that size. Um, but like if you want to do a day trip or something, you have to plan it out like really hard in advance. Whereas Philadelphia, you can kind of just hop on a bus, and a lot of stuff is like on top of each other in Philadelphia. I wish they would move east to like April, like every time. I think it should just be in April all the time. Yeah, it's a trash location for tourist stuff. Which I guess is because the convention center isn't for tourist stuff. It's for conventions. Like it's for business conventions and stuff like that, which is fine. Whatever, you know? It is what it is. But there's nothing else to do. And there's not like a lot of good food in the area either. There's like a couple of like really pricey restaurants, and then there's like a Wendy's or something. Like it's just not great. So if you want like food during PAX, you basically have to use a food truck, which I hate. I don't like eating off food trucks because the limited menu, stuff like that. Like there's not always stuff I can eat. I've never been to South. That was the next one I was gonna go to. I was like, my next PAX is gonna be a PAX South. I'm gonna save up money for it. I'm gonna go. And I will never get to go now. And I am so sad about it. West is pretty good. I feel like it's also not great for tourist stuff. Yeah, I know. I've always wanted to go to a South, and I literally was making plans. I was like, my next PAX, my next debut PAX, post-pandemic is gonna be South. Yeah, I guess Oz is just super South. It's the Southest. Is there stairs? Where's my stairs? Did I walk past them? Where? How do I leave? There's no creatures. There's no Dougies on this floor. They have to be in the corner here somewhere. There's gotta be like a... Ah! There we go. I would love to go to PAX Australia. It is such a long way to go. Yeah, I've been to East, West, and Unplugged. You've never been Unplugged, Jiffy? That seems like... That's disappointing. Especially for you. You gotta come home. You gotta visit. Yeah, we all know what happened. Woof. I did a drawing of like all the characters from the C team for a print, like a little postcard print that I was going to hand out at PAX Unplugged 2020. So I have like 100 of them that I've never been able to send out. and I'm very sad. I should probably find them and just like mail them to friends. Because they were cute. They came out cute. But I was going to give them out to people for free. And now I won't get to. And I probably won't go to PAX Unplugged 2022. Unless I stop having lung issues. And the pandemic is really gone. It won't be. I am immunocompromised, so I don't go to conventions. And I probably won't for a while. But if friends are in town for PAX Unplugged, I might do lunch or something. But also, I like live streaming the Acquisition Incorporated games, so I think that's yeah. I just don't want to die. I feel like that's fair. I have COPD, which is my lungs are bad, basically, which is my fault. My lungs are bad. I did that to me, so don't feel too bad for me. I smoked for a very long time. And I didn't get cancer, but I did get like abscesses in my lungs that had to be removed, which was gross. And now I don't have them anymore. That is delightful to hear that you will be there. If you want to get lunch or go to the Mutant Museum, I would love to do that. Everyone should do those things if they go to PAX. Unplugged, specifically. Because that's the only one you could do it at. I'm going to leave the mine and go home. Yeah, for anyone not familiar, I live tweet the Acquisitions Incorporated game every PAX because I am an insane person. And now everyone's just kind of used to it, so I have to keep doing it. Not that I have to, I love to do it. I do not feel obligated to do it. I enjoy doing it. It's great. But yeah, it's like a staple now. This is how some people enjoy the game. I'm delighted by. Burp, burp. Do I have? Oh, I do. I do. I am not going to be live tweeting the C-Team panel, or at least not extensively. Partially because I have a beloved mutual, Jovi, who we're all familiar with at this point, Jovi Shark. If you have not watched her on Twitter.com, you should. I will post her Twitter.com real quick. She is a delight. If you are in the Shadow Council, you need to be following her. Jovi Shark. Beloved Jovi Shark. Yes, please. She's a delight. But she is going through the C-Team for the first time. So I don't want to spoil her on anything. So I will not be live tweeting the C-Team game. Because... not game, it's not a game, it's just a panel. Only because anything that's relevant might be a spoiler. I'll probably post at least a couple tweets of some kind. Just because, I tweet things. I have to tweet. I love a good tweet. But I don't want to give her like a stray spoiler, Like she knows a couple things that happen in the future. Like she knows Cthulhu trans is then gender. They know that. She knows to use they them pronouns for Cthulhu because she's followed me long enough that she's like, oh, that's the pronouns. That's what we do. Although I did have to explain to her that was not like a headcanon I had. That's just a canon. And that's delightful. Because sometimes fandom convinces you things are queer when they aren't. Just because they believe it is. This is not the case. Cthulhu is in fact transgender and uses they them pronouns. Even though a lot of people on the C-Team sometimes forget that. Which is very disappointing for me. Because I love it. It is what it is. Let's make some... Anyway, what was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh, yes, I will not probably be live tweeting the panel for that reason. But I'm sure I'll make a few errant tweets that are not spoilers. So whatever reasons you're doing, that you're being mysterious about, I will probably see. And probably will tweet about, as long as it doesn't ruin it for Jovi. Alright, I don't have to plant anything. Delightful. Your little winky robot. I guess you didn't make it a robot, it just happens to be a robot. I haven't been to Dorney Park in a hot minute. Wow. That unlocked memories. Sometimes it's like not a robot, but like a little alien guy. It depends on the guy. Sometimes your guy might look different from my guy. It's a robot on mine, and it seems like it's a robot on yours. There's options. But no, I haven't been to Dorney Park since I was a kid. I had Wawa like 2 days ago. I can't... That, I still have. If I ever win, like, a modest amount of money in the lottery, like, if I win, like, $1 million or whatever, I would open up a Wawa in Seattle. I feel like I would make a lot of money from East Coast transplants. I would also open up a Dunkin' Donuts. Because, first off, it's fucked up there's no Dunkin' Donuts in Seattle. I get why there's not. Like, I do understand it. But also, it was, like, the worst thing that ever happened to me. Finding out that there was no Dunkin' Donuts in Seattle. Not the reason I moved away, but up there. No, this should probably be in the older one. This one too. This one too. We used to do Hershey Park for stuff like that. But when we stopped doing it because it got expensive. Hershey Park is very far away, which meant we had to get a hotel. Yeah, here's the thing. I'm not a coffee drinker. So I don't care about coffee. No, they don't do franchises apparently, which is very stressful. So I would have to convince them that I could make a real one in Seattle. I think it would do very well. There's like one Rita's Water Ice in Seattle. I think it's at the baseball stadium. I think it's at the baseball stadium. Which is wild to me. But also, I love Rita's so much. Oh, I do love Wild Water Kingdom. I haven't been in so long. 60,000, that's not bad. I mean, you have to also have the building and like the machinery and like all that jazz. But say, yeah, I think they there's a lot more than 60, but you can pay for the Dunkin' Donuts name for 60,000, which is probably worth it, I guess. No, I would open a Wawa or a Philadelphia soft pretzel factory. I will not be going to a water park tomorrow. That is not on... That's not possible for me. I have work to do. I cannot. It is 5 in the afternoon. I don't have a car. It's about a 2-hour drive from my house. Why do I keep getting infested floors? This sucks. I don't like it. At least I have a good sword now, so things are dying much quicker. But I keep forgetting the, no, it's not. It's not a 3-hour drive, but it's not a quick drive. From where I specifically am. Which is to say not Allentown. I don't want to say where I specifically am. The last thing I need to do is to have people figure out where I live. I hate the ghosts, but at least I have a good sword now. I'm doing a lot more damage. Combat boots? What does that mean? Are they better than my current boots? I don't think they are. Yeah. Immunity is like a weird one. Like, immunity will keep me from getting slowed by slimes, but I don't feel like it helps enough. No. No having sex. Don't do it. Too late. They already had a baby. Delightful to have you, Tyrannosaurus. Always a delight. Have fun being a grown-up. I'm gonna play video games. Maybe? I don't remember. I don't drive, so I don't really think about stuff like that. There you are. I was like, there's no way I'm done. There we go. Boop, boop. Boop. No, I live in, not Allentown, but not terribly far from Allentown. I don't live in South Philly. I would like to live downtown. I think that would be fun. If I could just live downtown and be able to, like, walk to a grocery store. That's my fantasy. I would like just a shitty little apartment downtown. As long as I didn't have to drive anywhere. We'll see. We will see. I would like to move out sometime this year. I love living with my mother and brothers. I do. But also, I prefer to be alone. And also, I would take my cat with me. The goblin would probably stay here. Yeah, the brownstones are real nice. If I had like money, I would buy a brownstone. Or like buy a condo in a brownstone or something. I don't have money. That's not a thing that I have. But no, I would probably only take Indiana with me if I moved. Only because the goblin and the baby seem to be very like I don't want to say they're a bonded pair because I don't super understand what that means in the context of creatures. But Indiana would definitely prefer to be an only cat. She does tolerate her brother. I wouldn't say she loves him. The condo would be for Indiana. She would just let me live there. She would just let me be there sometimes. Die. Cute bats. Ooh, I got a bomb. Come on, ghosty. I need the ghost to die. No, the goblin loves Indiana, but it's not mutual. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, they don't fight or anything. They're not, like, aggressive towards each other. It's just Indiana's much older. The goblin is about a year old. A year and some change. And Indiana's almost 10. She's probably actually 10. I don't super know when she was born. Doesn't really matter. She's just an older cat. She just doesn't have time for babies. She really liked the dog, so I think she likes having some company. But if I could continue working from home, I don't think it would super matter. The master slingshot. A slingshot I also don't use. I should learn how to use the slingshot. I know it's like the best thing for the skull caverns. But I've never used it. Never used it. It's impossible to fucking use on the Switch, that much I know. But now that I'm on, I'm here. Maybe. Okay. That's not bad. Let's try it out. Let's see if I can get used to this. Oh. Die. Yeah, that's not bad. I could do that. Especially with the exploding stuff that happens. Nope, that's a different game. That is a different video game. Eventually I would like to stream Animal Crossing on this channel. I just don't have a capture card. And that is a lot of money. So until I start making money from my streams, I don't think I'm going to spend any money on my streams. I will spend time making layouts and stuff. Like I would like this layout to be prettier. I think it's very bare bones, but I needed it to be bare bones today because I needed it to just be readable, legible. Do I need a? I already have a magnet ring. It is what it is. It is what it is. Ba-ba-bum. I'm getting hungry. I got like another hour in me, I think, and then we will wrap up. If we could get to the next level of the mines before summer, that would be nice. I don't think that's gonna happen. It might. Who knows? Unclear. But I'm really excited to have a bunch of sprinklers for summer, because then I won't have to water anything. And that's the dream. I love not doing things. I might not even water things the first day. I might just let them vibe. Oh, you know what I should do? Yeah, I will say now that I've kind of like looked up like how to layer layouts on like on the overlay at OBS. I'm like, oh, I think I'll actually have like fun time with this. Like I have a couple plans I want to do. I want to do maybe a GIF or of the goblin and Indiana in a corner, so they have like tails moving or something. I want to. I would like to make. So the app I use for the PNG tuber that does a little bounce and a little chat has hotkeys, so I can like swap expressions. I would like to look into how to set that up. I don't tell bad puns, but you should tell bad puns, I think, if you're a streamer. Yeah, life is busy. My life is not as busy right now, which is why this is kind of like the perfect time to do this. I've been thinking about doing this for a long time now. I'm very between jobs. I kind of have a job right now. But it's very, I'm trying to think of the way to word it. It's not a very serious job. It's very temporary. I will probably be done it by the end of the month. And then after that, who knows? If I can make some money streaming, I could do more commission work, because I could stream the commission work while also making money streaming. That's kind of the fantasy. But I also just kind of want to play video games, and if I can monetize that hobby, even better. That's good for your mental health. But also, very specifically for me, I just like talking to people. I have a good time having chats. So I think this will be fun for me. That's 35. That's a full-time job, my dude. I would like to go back to school. That would be my fantasy. If I could make enough money Twitch streaming to let me go to school so I could become a real accountant instead of a fake accountant, which is what I am now. That would be great. That would be my dream. If I could make maybe like $600 a month, I think I would safely be able to have like a part-time job, go to school, and do this. But again, nothing's set in stone. And a lot of that money would be the commission money that I would be making. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Yesterday was just like my proof of concept to find out if I even wanted to do this. I do. I think I couldn't wait to do it again as soon as I was done. So I think this is definitely going to be fun for me. Loans are potentially an option. I owe a lot of student loans to the government for the last time I went to college. And I don't know if they would give me more. They might. It would be nice if they were on the table. But I don't have like a parent or something to loan me anything. And I don't have a lot of credit to like take out like a bank loan for it. So I don't know. We'll see. But it would be nice if, something I would be doing for fun also kind of helped me monetarily. And it would be nice to stream art because I used to do it a really long time ago back on livestream.com, which I do not think exists anymore. Maybe. It probably still exists. But it's not Twitch. I used to do art a lot on that, and it was really fun, and I got a lot of work done because it made me stay focused, and also I had people to talk to. So I think I would get a lot more done if I did that. Um, I've had a very hard time focusing in the last couple years, in part because of the pandemic. I think we're all very traumatized, um, which sucks, and I don't like it. Um, but it's been very frustrating for me as someone who used to be able to draw for 6 or 7 hours a day and make money in like a professional setting. I worked kind of in the animation industry for a very long time, and now it's like drawing this doodle's too hard. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, and what happened the last couple of years? It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Who knows? I have to sell some of this stuff. I have to sell at least a little bit. Oh no! Whoops. I didn't realize I didn't have time. Oopsie doodles. Whoopsie daisies. I don't think it matters. It's not like I really need anything. Ba ba ba. But yeah, no. This last couple years, especially the last couple months, I will keep getting like blindsided by like an event, and it would like knock me off my game, and I'd be like, oh, I can't draw for like a week. That used to be how it was. Now it's like something bad happened, I can't draw for 6 months, and it's like that's not cool. Yeah, I feel like I do try to draw a lot, but ever since I stopped doing it professionally, ever since I stopped doing like board stuff and like design work, I haven't been like motivated to do it. And I haven't been really having a lot of fun doing it. It's been very hard to just get me to have fun doing it. The last couple weeks it's been a lot better. Like I've been very into drawing. It's just I feel like my day just disappears from me. It sucks. It sucks. Congratulations, Jiffy Bop, but also yeah, that's a mood. That is a mood. I have to stretch. This is why we're paused real quick. My leggies hurt, so I gotta stand up real quick. Let's also have some water. Let's take a water break. You all and me. Let's take some sippies. Sip, sip, sip. Sip, sip. Oh, my water was really warm. That was gross. It's like room temperature now. Disgusting. I am going to stream art. I would like my layout to be a little cleaner so that I kind of know what I'm going for. Like I want it to be very like uniform so that I know exactly like how to set it up. My fantasy was I would do it this weekend. I think I need a little bit more time. It'll probably be closer to next week. And then I also have to ask people who I owe commissions to if I can stream their commissions. Because that would be nice. And I'm sure most of them will say yes. But if I do focus on art, I can get it done very, very quickly. I can do bam, bam, bam. So I would like to have at least like 3 pieces I could potentially work on for a stream of about like 6 hours. That seems about right. And then if not, I could just doodle, I guess. Turns out I drew 24/7 in high school as an escape, and now my life is no longer hell, and I don't need to hide in that way anymore. That is also a mood, Roku. That is very much my childhood in a nutshell. There was a lot of drawing, constant, endless drawing. And then I got older, and I started having like better relationships and stronger relationships and more involved relationships, and like I was happier for periods of time. Um, and like drawing would just be like fun for me instead of like a requirement, you know. Goodbye, Jiffy Pop. Have fun being a grown up. Um, I got really into writing in the last couple of years after not writing for almost a decade. Um, because I used to have a writing partner that left me fucked up. And then I stopped doing it for a really long time. And now I'm doing it again, and that's also really good. Um, but it would just be nice to draw more, more complete stuff, more out of my like out pushing outside the box. That's my dream. That's what I would like to do. And I used to be able to do that, and I think with an audience I would be able to do it again because it would keep me focused. Because left to my own devices, I will just sit here and scroll on TikTok for 4 hours. And that is too much. Too much. Okay, I'm done stretching. Yeah, drawing for fun is still fun for me, but it is what it is. You can always try not drawing. Not that's not the way to phrase it. Like a different artistic thing. I know you're a graphic designer, so maybe you just need to do stuff that's not digital. Maybe you could get into crafting stuff or something. I don't know. I really want to get into making paper dolls. That's like my next thing I'm curious about. I think that would be fun. I'm gonna go back to the stream. Ba, 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 ba. Potato time. We have 1 day left until I can move everything over slightly to the left. That's my fantasy. That's my dream. I think I'll have to move 2 spaces to the left. Yeah, I think comfortably I would have to move 2 spaces to the left. Yes. Yeah. ADHD seems like a bitch. That is not my problem specifically, but I relate deeply to it as a problem because a lot of my symptoms are tangentially related. But I do not. I wish I had. This is gonna sound super strange. I wish I had ADHD only because there is a very definitive solution for certain aspects of ADHD, which is to say a medication could help. My problem is my brain is traumatized and it has decided it no longer wants to do those things anymore that it used to do. It no longer wants to make memories. It no longer wants to focus. Yeah. It would be nice to have a drug that could help with my problems, but it's not. That's not the solution for me. Um, Not to say that people who are medicated on who have ADHD are like doing peachy keen and there's no problems. That's obviously that's not how that works. It's not a. That's just. It's not a quick fix. You're not just like a better person who can function now. Like there's a lot more to it than that, obviously. But it would be cool if that was my problem. Instead, my problem was I met a person and then they ruined me forever. And now I'm this. And I resent it. Let's go sell a bunch of things. Sell this, sell this, sell this. Yeah. Let's also organize that. Let's take these. Does that need to go? That need to go, that need to go, that need to go. Gunther can tell me more about that. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Ba-ba-bum. We're going to visit Clint real quick, and then we're going to go visit what's-his-face real quick. Yeah, getting the correct dosage is like the worst part. My brother struggled for a really long time when he swapped from what he was on as a child. I forget what the name was. It might have just been like proper Ritalin. And now he's on Concerta instead. And there was like a really long period of time where they're just like figuring out like how much. Hello, beloved Riley. Yeah, where he was just trying to figure out like how much does he need to be a person for the whole day, and it's a lot. Sometimes it's a lot. Let's donate this jade real quick. Yeah, brains are just they're a very complicated organ. Like there's so much new, like it's hard to tell exactly what is broken and what needs to be fixed. I hate when these little things are up, so I would like to get rid of them. There we go. Yeah. Sometimes a lot is a big old statement. Yeah, it's too much. It would be nice if my brain worked. And it doesn't. And so it's someone's very specific fault. But I gotta deal with it. Yeah, Deggy, I think you get a pass because you are making a person. And you're almost done making the person. They're almost ready. Uh, you don't have to answer this, obviously. I'm just being nosy. Do you know if it's a girl or a boy yet? Or are you guys gonna be surprised? Or you're just not telling people on the internet. That's also an option. It's a secret. It's just a baby Deggy. It's just a little Deggy. It's just a little Deg. Yeah, my brain also did that, Riley. That's a mood. My brain was like, bad things happen to you. And I was like, agreed. And it was like, what if we just don't make memories anymore as a result of this? And I was like, not the greatest decision. And it was like, too late. Um, sucks. It big sucks. I do not recommend getting PTSD. I don't recommend it for me specifically or anyone else. It's bad. It's bad time all around. Nobody has a good time with it. Yeah. It does make you really good at like forgetting the world around you exists sometimes and then just like plowing through work. That's part of why I was able to stream today because on Friday and yesterday I forgot to eat breakfast and just worked for like 9 hours in a row, which is because my job is very, very part-time at the moment. It's just a very strange little situation. That's basically all my work for the week. I have like a meeting to attend tomorrow, and that's it. That's like my whole thing for the whole week, which is why I get to stream. I don't think I will stream tomorrow though, only because it opens at 2? It's bullshit. Yeah, using dissociation as a shortcut is a mood. Yeah, it sucks. It does suck a lot, though. Sometimes it has a benefit, in which case I just don't remember bad things. But I don't remember the good things either. Or, like, normal things like, did I eat today? Did I brush my teeth this morning? All the normal stuff that everyone else can remember. Good night, Roku. Delightful to see you. Yeah, it's a lot of hurting myself and confusion. It's gotten better with therapy, and it's gotten a lot better, like, realizing that's what my problem is. Because there was a lot of, early this year, there was trying to, like, figure out, like, what my diagnosis was. Like, do you have ADHD? And I was like, nah, I don't think so. There's a lot of things that sound familiar about it, but, like, again, I used to abuse drugs for fun, and I did not have the reaction to drugs that people who actually have ADHD have, which is the nicest way I can think of to say it. I was very different It is what it is. What am I doing? That's right, I was trying to sell this stuff at 2 o'clock. I want my rocks back. I want to put the slingshots away. Let's put away some of this stuff. And let's put away this because I don't need it anymore. This because I don't need it anymore. This because I don't need it anymore. And I'll put them down here so I don't have to water those at all. Oh, I have to water those. I haven't watered them at all. I don't know if they're going to grow tomorrow if I don't. I might have already fucked these up. They might be just dead. It is what it is. And there we go. Good afternoon, Doc Burns. You're not just late. You're coming in at the last 40 minutes of my stream because I had Dungeons and Dragons tonight, so I will not be on for very long. We had a little tiny baby stream today. Still delightful to see you. Always delightful. Do I have enough time for this to pop off? Come on. Let me do it. It is Dungeons and Dragons today. It's very delightful. Haha. Oh no. We're gonna sell some stuff and some things. Dungeons and Degenerates sounds like the kind of game I would be in. Not gonna lie. Ask for me. No, they're not the color of iron, but I mean, you still kind of get the vibe for it. It's cartoon iron. They're also not ingots, they are ore, like raw ore, which is even worse. Sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. Oh, I was selling shit. I keep forgetting to do things. Brr, brr, brr. Alright, selling that, selling that, selling that, selling that, selling that, selling that. Is that the... yeah. I thought maybe it was like the next level up. I would love to find a bone sword. I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to. Oh no! Doc, that sucks. If they're not a good fit though, they gotta yeet. They gotta leave. They're causing trubs. But that's still such an awkward conversation to have. Come on, give me a bone sword. I summoned it! Ha ha ha! I did that! Holy shit! I'm so powerful. Gotcha. He's just not like a good fit anymore. Yeah, there's 5 people in my game right now, and I think that's the right number for me. I think I can juggle 5. I think anything more than that, I would die. 4 would probably be a little bit more manageable. But everyone's really interested in it, so so far it's been great. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I do 3 hours every week, which is pretty, like, between, like, we always have, like, a little bit of time in the beginning where we, like, just chat for about 15-20 minutes because some people are stragglers. Work doesn't end till 7 for one of my players, so she has to, like, grab food real quick and stuff like that. So we usually start like 7:15, 7:30. So it's like a 2.5 hour, pushing 3 hour game. But yeah, like, it's just, if you're not getting a lot done every 2 weeks, it can be very frustrating for everyone at the table. And it sucks to be like the guy who's like clearly the cause of it, but if he's clearly the problem, it is what it is. Like, I don't want to be that guy. Nobody wants to be that guy. Yeah. Well, good luck with that conversation. I don't envy you at all. That sucks. Um, no, nobody wants to be that guy. Nobody wants to... Yeah. I believe in you, frankly. Yeah. That's the hard thing about playing a character who's an asshole, I find. Like, Crow is an asshole, but I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm having a great time playing. I love everyone else's characters. Crow is just a jerk. And Delaney was also a jerk. I think my next player character is going to be a nice person. I have Lake, who is definitely a nice person. The only issue with Lake is that right now he doesn't have a whole lot of motivation to be in the party. Like, he's going to be there because I'm there, and I want to be there. He just doesn't have, like, any, like, invested interest as a character. But he did come in, like, in the middle of an arc. Yeah, I don't think he was ever going to be an asshole, Deggy. I don't think that's your type. I think your type is... You like assholes, but I think you also want them to be happy. And I think if you have the power to make them happy, you're going to. You know? I do appreciate that Keivu is effectively D&D Zenigata, but not. You know what? I don't care anymore. I'm so delighted we managed to get here before summer. Yeah, Lake is my good boy. He is just a nice, sweet baby boy who doesn't have a lot of reason to be there. But it is what it is. He joined, like, in the middle of a campaign. But my DM has already been, like, open and honest with me. He's like, hey, next time, like, we're starting, like, the next phase, effectively. And he asked me, like, for some, like, stuff about Lake's backstory. If there's, like, interesting characters he can bring in. Stuff like that. And it was, like, very exciting for me. It made me feel very, very welcomed. Even though I was already welcomed because I'd been there for a hot minute anyway. I wasn't, like, isolated or anything like that before then. It was very considerate, is, I guess, the way I want to phrase it. I'm trying to be like that for my players as well. We're still very early on. There has not been a lot of opportunity to dive deep into their backstories and do things. I don't think I can do this with this pickaxe. It's annoying. So I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I think all D&D characters inherently have to be too intense. Like, they have to be very large personalities of some kind. Congratulations, Doc. I am very proud of you. Even though it sucks that you had to do that. Hopefully, he is cool about it. And there's no trubs at all. Yeah, I like playing assholes, but it does toe that fine line of, like, am I being an asshole? Or is my character being an asshole? Like, Delaney hits that line much more than Crow did. Delaney, like, genuinely caused problems for other people in the party. Whereas Crow didn't. Because Crow just doesn't care. Crow just doesn't care about other people. But he's not actively going to sabotage other people. Whereas Delaney will get in other people's way. If that makes sense. I got 2 bone swords. I didn't even see the second one drop. That's too much now. I'm no longer excited about it. Now it's bullshit. Yeah, the problem with playing a nice guy, which is Lake, um, is that he's almost too reactive in a way. Like I'm waiting for other people to prompt reactions from him. Like he doesn't have a lot of autonomy in his own way. Whereas Crow and Delaney were both huge assholes, so they were very like in control of like the pace of their story. More ore propane, obviously. Um, and Lake is just he's just vibing. And I'm really excited that my DM is gonna give him kind of more incentive to be there. Because I think it'll be easier after this. Okay, today we are going to spend some time fixing my little layout that I have here so that everything's better for tomorrow. Break these down. Break this down. Break you down. Break you down. You down. Nothing else is going to grow. I don't know. If you've never played Stardew Valley, this is the last day of this season. These strawberries are dead now. They are gone. They are not going to make me anything more. Which is disappointing. Do I have anything else I can... Yes, I can do this. So 1, 2. I think I need to move it 2 spaces. Let's make it 3, maybe. No, I think it's... Yeah, I think it's just going to be 3. I think I'm just going to go straight down this way so I have less work to do. So I'll just do this, 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 this. Yeah, Doc, exactly. Like, it's... I am here to have fun with my friends. That is my goal for Dungeons and Dragons, you know? And it's one thing, you just kind of have to remember that like you're playing with people you like. Like the people I am in a party with are my friends. I am not trying to be a jerk to them. Crow might be trying to be a jerk, but I'm not. There are a couple plants that grow different seasons. One of them is coffee. Coffee will grow from spring to summer. And then there is corn. And corn will grow from summer to fall. And then I think wheat will also grow from summer to fall. Yeah, wheat will do it too. Oh. Yeah, wheat will do it too. Sorry, was so busy doing that stuff I wasn't reading chat. My bad. My B. You do characters, blah blah blah. I do love a lawful evil asshole. I just don't know if I could play it. I'm gonna find out because I have a couple NPCs that are very much in that vein. I think that's gonna make me better at role playing as a player as well. I think, maybe? Question mark? I think so. That's my dream. That's my fantasy. God! I love druids. Druids are so much fun. I want to play a druid. That should be my next character. My next character should be a druid. In fact, I've made my decision. Next... Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. I do play a druid. Lake is a druid. How did I forget that? It's because he doesn't really do druid things. He mostly heals. He's my good boy. A gnome druid would be fun. A gnome druid would be fun. No, Lake is a druid. I don't, how did I forget that about my baby boy? Jesus, I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Latte the Gnome Druid. It's a pretty good name. That is a pretty good name. Does this have... Yeah, I can do that one here. And then you will go here. Where is my X? Like, parties going up Shadow Druids. What the hell's a Shadow Druid? What does that mean? No. I have a couple NPCs I think I would probably make real characters. Again, now that I pay for D&D Beyond, it's never been easier, etc, etc, etc. I have a lot more slots for character sheets. That's all I want to do is build characters. All I want to do. Let's just make as many as I can. I think that's the right call. Yeah. What the hell was her name? Oh my god, what was her name? Nemazir was the seed/tree thing that they did. Thank you, Nilayan. I was like, I kept going to Nemazir because that's the name, again, the name of the thing that they were using. But I was like, that's not her name though. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well. I did it. It's too late now. I think it's the first way you spelled it. I think that is correct. Yeah, my brain kept going to Nemazir because of the N, and it's just, yeah, that's it. There is an N in there. It's not that though. It's a different N. It's a different N. I need to start building a, what's it called? That lets me do stuff. Not very good at talking right now. I would exclusively wild shape to Shadow the Hedgehog if I could. Who amongst us would stop me? I don't think you would. I think if you wild shape into Shadow the Hedgehog, you should get the gun. I do. I think it's only fair. Can I? Yeah, I can plant that. I would, yeah, if I already had a homebrew where you specifically became Shadow the Hedgehog when you wild shape, you get the gun. Maybe not like at the first level, but like at level like 5. You would get the gun. Yeah, for the rocket shoes. Yeah, like his first game he didn't have the gun. He earns the gun later. I think this can be 1 over. I think this doesn't have to be that close. I think it's 2 on top of each other. I think you can be here. Let's see, can I make floors of any kind? I can make cobblestone. I'll make some cobblestone real quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Just making little circles. So I know not to plant anything there. Also, because I think it looks cute. That's so many halves. I think that's too many halves. Just a few too many. Just a few too many. Let's sell a bunch of food real quick. Sell. And I might go up there and sell the sword in here that I don't need anymore. I'll sell. I should probably keep that. Sell the combat boots. And I'll keep all that. Okay, I'm gonna go sell some stuff and maybe go to the mines real quick just to see if I can get some more copper. And then after today, I think we'll end our stream. So we're almost done anyway. We have 20 minutes left. I don't really want to start on summer and then have to end it immediately, 2 days in or whatever it is. But we can stay here and chit chat for a hot minute, if we so choose. Oh, that's right, I was selling stuff. Da, 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 da. That's so many things to be. I can't keep track of all that. I would never want to be that many things. It's too many. God. I've been making a lot of homebrew monsters because a lot of things I either don't have access to or don't exist. So I'm slowly figuring out like how all that stuff works on D&D Beyond. Slowly. I'm really excited for Wednesday. I feel like I made a couple of good things they can bounce off of. It might be an RP only. I don't think there's going to be any combat the next game, but there might be. There might be. My first D&D character was an asshole wizard. I wonder why. Wonder who inspired that choice. Mysterious, I know. Who could it be? Yep, it was Aphel. She was a half-elf wizard named Beatrix. And she sucked. A lot. Jesus Christ. Do they get in 3.5 do classes and races get like experience at different rates? That seems confusing. In monster, gotcha. Okay, because dragon was probably a monster race. Gotcha. ECL. That's it. I only started playing Dungeons and Dragons about 10 years ago, so it wasn't that long ago for me to remember. Um, I didn't play for a long time after that. That was not a very fun campaign. For a very long time, I thought Dungeons and Dragons was boring and stupid and bad because of how my party played it. We did do a one-shot at one point that I think was technically in the second edition. I just kind of sat there while everyone who had characters for about 10 years communicated. That was weird. That sucked for me. I honestly wish they had just not invited me. It was bad. Wish? 5 times a day? That's so much wishing. I don't know if I could do that in real life. I don't think I could come up with 5 wishes. I think I would get through wishes in like about, I think 5 total would be enough. 3.5 had some fucking busted. Yeah, it sounds busted. Sounds deeply, deeply broken. But like in a fun way, in a cool way. It's too much wishing. You'd start wasting it on stupid shit. You know? Like, I wish I had a sandwich. Or I wish I had Coca-Cola. I do wish I had a Coca-Cola. Again, Ark cursed me the other day. And now all I want in life is an ice cold Coca-Cola. He did this to me. No, they don't have to pretend like airplanes in the night sky are shooting stars. Hold on. I don't want to go to bed yet. Did I pet the cat? Aha! Meow meow. Big stretch. Dude, it's been like 2 days. It has ruined my life. It has ruined everything. Gonna close out Stardew. We're just chatting now. So I don't want to start summer with only 15 minutes to go in the stream. And I have to make dinner after this. Because I have Dungeons and Dragons in like an hour and a half, roughly, give or take. Roughly speaking. Oh, it's so weird to actually see my little guy jump around. He's usually not visible to me, so I don't usually see what he does. It's charming. I like it. He's great. I did a good job. Good job, me, drawing the little guy. I wish the drawing was better, but I could always do it again, which I might do. I would like him to have more expressions, and I did not save, because I was an idiot, I did not save the clip, like, studio thing with, like, the separate layers. I only saved it as PNGs, because I did not think that through. Yeah, he's a prince, but he's like a dirtbag prince. He's got a little bit of edge to him. He's rowdy. Thank you. I had a good time with him. He's a lot of the just choices I made that I like. I'm not AFK, but I like this drawing too of his full body. I'm gonna put back the tuber though. Right? Ah, no, wrong one. There we go. There's we go. I should probably put the chat box on just chatting. See if I can do that on the fly. Add existing chat. I can. Haha. He is a cactus. He is a cactus prince from outer space, which is very specific, I know. But it is what it is. I can make him a little bit bigger. He only goes that far. He's not a full body. He's only got a little bit of a body. Yeah, he is a succulent cactus man. Because I can do that. Because he's mine, and I can make choices like that. So he's just a combination of things I like. He's a succulent. He's a prince. He has uh, a vest on. He's kind of rowdy. He's got a scar, because I have a scar in that exact place, because he is me, kind of. He only has one eyeball visible, but he does have two eyes. I did decide that. He doesn't have like body horror like Crow has. He has actual eyeballs. He's got a little crown. He's kind of based off Cacnea, very, very, very loosely. Um, like, so loosely. Really just the yellow flower and the cactus elements. Um, I like him. He's fun. He's good to draw. I like his cat meow. Yeah, yeah. He's a lot of colors I like. He's a lot of purples and pinks and blues. I don't like green that much, but I feel like it works really well with the color palette. Um, yeah. I would like to have him have more expressions and better art. So maybe that will be my first art stream. Maybe I will doodle up some drawings and then together we will finish them. I also like the opalescence of his irises. I liked him to be. I don't like pure black irises anyway, and I think the white ones are just like a very creepy in like a fun way. He's fun. He's a good guy. Maybe that's what my first art stream will be though. Maybe we will update his art because obviously I'm going to keep doing this. And it would be nice if I could filter through a couple of expressions. Maybe I'll have him hold a controller so it looks like he's playing video games. We'll see. We're all in this together. Just like High School Musical. My fan keeps activating the... I could tell because my fan rotates, and as soon as it like rotates in the right spot, it opens its mouth. Yeah, maybe I'll just make a brush, and when you resize it, the brush is actually just Jim and Owen making out. Maybe. Who knows? Layers for the boy. This time I'll actually save the layers on purpose instead of just making PNGs that I could no longer edit. I guess I can still edit them if I really, really wanted to. I could just paint over stuff, but that's complicated and I don't want to do that. I'd rather just redraw it. Probably with a better outline brush, because he's got like a fuzzy little edge. So I would use like a sharper brush. Listen, I'm figuring it out. I'm making it happen for me. I'm doing it all. I'm a single father. Living life on the edge. I did not sleep great last night. But I slept enough to do this. And hopefully it will not badly affect Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Assuming I'm still doing that tonight. I think I am. I think we all said we would be there. But sometimes the Tuesday game gets cancelled. It happens. It'd be like that. We all have lives. We're all grown-ups. There's a lot of people to wrangle for a Dungeons & Dragons game. And it's a lot easier doing it on the internet, but it's still not easy. It could be easier. D&D Beyond, it could be easier. Oh no, Doggy's scared of thunder. That sucks. My cats are all pretty okay with it. The goblin in the beginning was a little bit freaked out. And then he was like, oh, this is not gonna hurt me. It's fine. Yeah, kids be busy too. Kids got school. That's too much. That is too much. Aw, the poor puppy. The poor doggy. That sucks. No, the goblin was very briefly perturbed by thunder, and then also very briefly perturbed by fireworks. And then he just didn't care anymore. So I've lucked out with the creature department in terms of what they will put up with sound-wise. The goblin is scared of absolutely everything, though. So it was not a surprise to me when he was a little bit startled by thunder. He is not the bravest boy. I would argue he is the biggest scaredy cat in the world. He is constantly puffed up. If you sneeze in the wrong way, he gets poofed and he's like, why would you do that to me? Versus Indiana, who does not care about any weird noises, even when they scare me. She does not give a shit. No concerns. But if the pizza man lingers there too long, if we try to pay him, she has to hide under my bed for 6 hours. She is not the bravest girl. She is very shy and does not like strangers at all. She also does not like kids, which has been a problem because my 5-year-old nephew, I love him dearly, does not seem to understand that Indiana does not want anything to do with him and will scratch him. She has swiped at him a couple of times now, like warning swipes, not like super aggressive swipes. She hasn't like bitten him or anything like that. Oh, that's good. That you couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Like that had like if it was gonna happen, which it had to happen obviously because you had to ask. At least at least he took it well. I'm glad we got closure as a group together. Um, but anyway, yeah, kids don't quite understand that cats don't always want to be their friends. It's really weird because both of my niece and nephew, they're 9 and 5. They're both scared of Indiana specifically because Indiana like swipes at them and like runs away from them and hasn't been like kind or nice to them because she doesn't like children at all. But they're not scared of the goblin, who again I have scars on my hand because he bit me so much as a baby. The goblin gets play aggressive very quickly. Um, so it's very funny to me that they're not scared of the goblin at all. They have no issue touching him or petting him, but he is the meanest one. Oh no, I'm covering up some of your thing with my guy. I have to move over slightly. There we go. There we go. Yeah, my nephew is now grabbing at my sister's dog, so the dogs are having to get used to sudden aggressive pets. Oh no! Yeah, babies are the worst. I love them dearly, but they do not understand that dogs are creatures. When Bay was still alive and my nephew was like 1 or 2, he was very scared of Bay. We would ask him if he wanted to pet her. Bay loves kids. Bay loves them. Has never been aggressive toward them. Has never so much as snapped at them. Never like a side eye or a growl. She adores them. They're little guys who are at her height, and she's just like, I love that for me. But he was so scared of her. It's a little sad now because he has no like positive memories of Bay. Like he was too little to form them. But like at the time, it was very very funny because he would be like no, and he would like wag his hands around if we asked him to pet the dog. Which it does suck that he has like no memories of that dog because the dog was part of our lives for roughly half my lifetime, which is such a long time. But it devastated my niece. She was like the only dog my niece ever really knew. Yeah, they kids they stay be feeding animals. They will feed animals anything, which can be dangerous. But as long as you monitor what they're doing, it's not too bad. Because dogs can't eat a lot of things. But you're a dog owner, you know what they can and cannot eat. I don't really need to lecture you specifically. Um, but kids don't care. Kids don't have any. They have no point of reference for what a dog cannot eat. They will give a dog spaghetti and they don't give a shit. And the dog will eat it because the dog also doesn't give a shit, even though he can't have tomatoes. And it will hurt his tummy. Tomatoes also kind of hurt my tummy, but I don't care because they're delicious. I love a good tomato. You know what I should make for dinner? I haven't made it in a while. I always butcher the pronunciation, so you will have to forgive me. I learned it as eggs in purgatory. It's really called shakshuka, and it's like an Indian dish. It's like tomato sauce with curry powder and cumin and stuff like that. So it's like a nice spicy tomato sauce that you make with crushed red peppers, crushed tomatoes and stuff like that. And then you kind of like broil an egg inside the sauce, so it like becomes one with the sauce. But it's also like kind of poached a little bit. It's delicious. Hello, but also goodbye. This is the tail end of my stream. We are ending in 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. You missed all of it. We're only going till 6 o'clock tonight. Yeah, shakshuka is delicious. Absolutely tasty, especially if you have like some sourdough or naan. Because then you can kind of spread the yolk and the tomato sauce and the egg white all over the toast and eat it that way. Absolutely fucking delicious. I might have that for dinner. I don't know if I have any tomatoes, so I might not be able to have it for dinner. But it will be on my plans for this week. And that's really what it's about. Yeah, I've heard of Syracuse salt potatoes. I've never had them, but I've heard the phrase. I'm assuming it's potatoes you probably cook in salt, so it gets like all crunchy on the outside. That's my instinct anyway. Like when people wrap it up like in a salt cover. I've seen people do that with lots of stuff. Oh, maybe. I used to date someone from New York, so maybe that's why. Pressure cooked in brine. That is not the instinct that I got from the name. Yeah, I would eat that. I would eat the shit out of that. Sounds delicious. Fuck me up. Sounds tasty. Delicious. I'm not a big potato person. Oh. Okay. I do love a good crunchy outside, soft inside. Yeah, I would fuck that up. Are they like whole mini potatoes or do you like cube them up? Like do you cut them up at all? Or is it just the whole potato? The whole potato. The entire potato. Whole. Gotcha. Yeah, I would eat that. Like I'm not crazy super into potatoes. Like I'm not, some people are like potatoes are like their passion. Like how graphic design is that one frog's passion. I guess the frog probably didn't make the graphic design thing, but I always associated like the phrase on that with him. So graphic design is his passion specifically. The frog on the graphic design thing. Hopefully everyone knows what I'm talking about when I say graphic design is either not my passion or is my passion. I feel like it's a fairly common meme. I could be wrong. Let me see if I can Google it real quick. Let's see if I can do this on the fly. I feel like I can. I feel like I can. I'm a big rice person. That is 100% correct. That is for me specifically. I'm very into rice. I love rice. I think it's here. Did I save it? Yeah, I saved it here. This is what I mean when I say graphic design is my passion. I feel like everyone is on the same page when I say this. But just in case we're not, this is what I'm talking about. This is the frog that says graphic design is my passion. I think about him once or twice a day. It's everything about this is good. Every element is great. The fact that the frog is clearly like posted on there, but like he still has a white background. The weird design of the clouds, the papyrus, yeah, like everything about this. I don't know if this was like a sincere graphic design truly is my passion, or if this was like a joke, and I don't know which one is funnier. Like I don't know which one is funnier. They're both so funny in different ways. I want it to be sincere, but also as a joke, it's also really good. As a goof, as a jape. Yeah, like it's very 1990s, but it was definitely made in like 2019 or something. I think again, I think about it so often. The frog is so specifically bad. Like it's probably a joke, but it's such a good joke. But also, if it's sincere, then that opens a whole nother can of worms, where it's like, holy shit, it's sincere. So I don't know which one I want it to be. It's probably a joke. It's a good goof. It's a good goof. Whoever made it is a genius. I don't know if they've ever gotten credit for it. I have no idea how to give credit for memes. But it's the funniest picture basically on the internet. Everything about it is good. Just the red text, the green frog, the worst frog. He's got so many different sized fingers and so many different like number. Does he have different numbers of fingers on each hand? Yeah, one of his hands is 6 fingers. The other hand has 5 fingers. He's got completely different feet. God, that's funny. Yeah, like I am not. Graphic design is not my passion canonically. I've established a couple times, even though I did used to do it briefly. I my brain just does not work like that. It does it. I should probably change this to just chatting because we are just chatting right now. Stream information. Chat. Just chatting. There we go. I have changed it. Now we are just chatting. It's time up for hangouts with Jones. Just for a little bit. Just till we wrap up this conversation naturally, because I'm having a good time with it. I just don't want to start, what's it called yet, you know? I don't want to start summer until the next stream. Because it's a nice place to start a stream, you know? It's a good jumping off point. And I think the next stream will be Thursday. I do not think I'll be doing it tomorrow, only because I have to do some stuff. Um, and I have to finish kind of writing my D&D campaign for tomorrow. I think I have everything I need for tomorrow, but just in case like they bop through something too quickly, I would like to have everything set up for next week also, which I do, for the most part. We'll see. We'll see how many of my story beats they actually grab onto. Sometimes they look a story beat directly in the eye and they're like, no. And I'm like, well, I guess we're walking away now. Goodbye then. To that story beat. They did that to me in the third or fourth session, where I introduced a coffee shop to the right, and then I said, oh, there's probably like a gift shop to the left, and they're like, we're going to the gift shop, and I was like, I did not design a gift shop. I did not make one. There's nothing in it, and I had to make up stuff on the fly. But it was an Acquisitions Incorporated gift shop, so I was more than capable of doing that. But like I had an entire thing laid out for the cafe that they were going to go to that they just didn't go to at all. Even a tiny bit. We just added a party member last session. We almost, oh my god. You were gonna leave her in a block of ice? Yeah. Like the player. See, I always go with whatever my character would do, even if what my character would do is stupid. Yeah, you had to look at the plushies, and I had to establish that no one buys the Omen ones. At all. And then Connell let you steal them, and you definitely got that child fired. I say child because he was an elven teen, which really means he's like 80 years old. He might be the big bad evil guy. Who knows? No, nobody buys them. The only person who ever bought one was the fangirl courier, rings a bell. She bought a single one for her collection. That was it. Nobody else buys them. They're stupid and dumb and nobody likes them. I just needed to establish that everyone hates Omendron, canonically. Even in his own universe. Even in his own store. It's his own gift shop. For him. For his gifts. That he can sell to you. Nobody buys them. They buy all of his boyfriend stuff and nothing for him. I would buy them. I would buy an Omendron plush. I would be first in line to pre-order an Omendron plush. If anyone wants to make an Omendron plush, I will take it. Give it to me. But, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, I had to make up a gift shop, but they didn't go to my cool cafe. And it doesn't matter now, because we basically covered everything I was going to do in the cafe and the gift shop. Yeah, Or, close your ears. No, you can listen, it doesn't matter. I intend to give my characters side quests, and there's going to be consequences for what they do with that. Whether they do them or don't do them. I have a flow chart of like a telltale. Jones will remember that flow chart of side quests that they are all about to start going on. I've had to kind of design them for every character, so some people are getting one this weekend, this week perhaps. I'm not gonna say who. It might be Edmund. It is Edmund. Edmund is getting one, potentially. I'm very excited about it. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Ark specifically being on my campaign. He's so excited for me to just do things to him and fuck him up. He wants consequences, and I'm like, hell yeah. I would love to give some. I'm so excited for that. Um, which is they're going into a well, and everything's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be great. Don't even worry about the well. It's a normal well. Everything inside of it is great. It's not gonna be weird at all. Yeah, I did ask in my. I made like a little sheet of like questions that I asked people like what motivations do their characters have, blah blah blah, and I asked them if I could like fuck them up, and almost everybody said yes. And I was like, yes, I'm so delighted to fuck you up. That's what I want. I want to permanently change your characters, possibly for the worse, potentially for the better. Nothing bad has ever happened in that well. You're like the third person to make that joke every time I talk about the well. Am I really doing the cadence like that? I'm not doing it on purpose. I just talk like this. I just have a Philadelphia accent. It's just how I talk. I have the most cliche cartoon Philadelphia accent. Yeah, sometimes you gotta fuck a player up. And I have not had a chance to fuck a player up yet. But now we're like a month in, so like the kid gloves are off. I'm about to start fucking people up. No, I didn't say you were making fun of me. You were making a joke about. Have you ever seen the video from what's his name? From BDG about the bed. I thought that was the reference you were making. Maybe you weren't. I feel like you were. You seem worldly. You seem like you would know it. Why would you do that, Deggy? Why would you do that? That's something Crow would do. Just for fun, because he likes to ruin people's lives. It's something Delaney would do, because Delaney's a dumbass princess. If you ever want to play a mean character, this is my advice. If you ever want to play a mean character, make a princess. And give her an axe. I am so delighted. So delighted to introduce you to this video. I will tweet it at you. Because, holy shit. Everyone should see it. I accidentally looked it up by typing in wells instead of beds. Because that's not how that works.
Are you looking
I am so delighted. Oh no, I'm on the wrong thing. That's not the right tab. There we go. That's also not the right tab. I am so bad at Twitter. I have tweeted at you. So now you get to enjoy potentially the funniest video ever made. I think about it all the time. I am still live for just a couple more minutes. Just we're winding down. We're having a moment together as a group. It was only a 4-hour stream. That's not very long. I am getting hungry though. Yeah, I'll stream for a bit maybe, and then as soon as I thought about streaming for a bit maybe, I was like, I have to stream for 4 hours. It was only 4. 4 hours. No, that's not a lot. I mean, it is a lot, I guess. I don't think it's that much. I'm gonna forget I left graphic design as my passion on my chatting part. And I'm gonna come back and it's gonna still be there. I don't think I can show you YouTube videos on Twitch TV, so I'm not going to. But I'm also going to post it in the chat for other people to enjoy. If you've never seen this video, you should see it, because it's the funniest video potentially ever made. The only video I think is funnier is that one video where the kid has a knife and the mom or aunt or whoever she is goes, "What do you have?" And he says in a very strong Australian sounding accent, "A knife!" And she goes, "No!" That is the funniest video ever made, actually. That is the single funniest sequence of events that's ever been recorded in human history. Nothing has been funnier, ever. And it's so natural and you could tell it's not fake. I think that's what makes it so funny. I don't think that's how time works, Jiffy. I don't. The knife one is so good. When that was like constantly being posted, I never got sick of it. I watched it like 40 times every time it popped up. You cannot post links. Only I can post links. It will yell at you if you don't. It will not let you, because of reasons. Oh, listen. There's no big deal. I don't have any mods yet, because I'm still new to this and I didn't feel like I was going to need them immediately. So I just have a bunch of like safety precautions set up, which includes not letting people post links. I can post links, but that's me, just me. You can post it in the Discord, and I will enjoy it there. I love I love videos. I love a good video. Yeah, I also have sleepyhead disease, and I have to stay awake, um, because I have Dungeons and Dragons in about an hour at this point, and I have to eat a little bit. I'm not super hungry. I had toast earlier, so I'll probably just have a snack or something, just something small. I might make a single egg and put that on another piece of toast. Um, just a little bit of protein for the day. Yeah, I am in so many D&D games right now. I'm in two actively, and I have a hiatus one that ran on Sundays, um, which would be nice to play again, but it is currently not playable. But it is what it is. But I would like to be in more D&D games. If anyone, again, I have been putting out feelers gently. I would love to play more Dungeons and Dragons. I also think I might start running a second campaign. But I do think it's going to be a little bit before I do that. Only because I don't super know what my second campaign would be, now that I'm already doing an Acquisitions Incorporated one. Um, I think I would love to do Curse of Strahd, either as a player or as a DM. I've never played it, and I would like to see the Vampire Man. I would like to see him, and perhaps seduce him. I think I should get to kiss Strahd. Me. I should get to do it. So I would like to play in a Curse of Strahd game. So, I do have a one-shot called One Night Strahd that I bought off DM's Guild. Maybe I'll try to run that for somebody. We'll see. Akink and Spelljammer. That sounds dope as shit. I looked at the Spelljammer stuff. I haven't bought it yet. I try not to buy stuff on D&D Beyond, only because I don't super know what I want or need, and also there's so much of it, and I don't want to buy the wrong things. And also, two of my DMs have a lot of content that I can just access at any given time. I can't use it in like my campaign, so I have to like kind of homebrew it if I want to steal it. But I do have access to a lot of stuff. Jiffy Pop, I'm so delighted you say that. I actually have an AU called Ak Inc., which is INK, in which it's just a modern day AU where they have a tattoo parlor. It's the stupid. It exists just so I can draw Omendron as a hipster. That's it. That's it. Kathy. I haven't thought about Kathy in a really long time. Kathy's actually a really good comic strip. Like, I didn't like it as a kid because it was clearly aimed at like 30-year-old women. But now I'm a grown man and I'm like, you know what? Pretty good, Kathy. Pretty good. Oh, you know what? Sorry, we were talking earlier about really horrible facts that I wish I could unlearn. Did you know that Hey Arnold takes place in Washington, the state, and not New York? Did you know that? It takes place in the PNW. I want you to picture what Hey Arnold looks like and decide, that's not New York. Nope, it takes place in a fake city called Hillwood, Washington. In Washington, the state. In the PNW. In spite of the fact, it clearly takes place in fucking Brooklyn. Because that's Brooklyn, baby! Apparently, the guy who created it based the fake city off, like, architecture both in Seattle, Portland, and Brooklyn. But, like, it's so clearly Brooklyn. Like, nothing in the PNW looks like that. There's not a single area in all of Washington that looks like any of this. There's so many brownstone buildings, there's stoops, There's old New York Jewish people. Like, it's New York. The amount of bridge and tunnel, yeah, like, it's New York. And it stresses me out that it's not New York. It's not New York at all. Nothing in Washington is made out of bricks. Everything's made out of cement or glass. Everything's very modern and, yeah. I mean, there's pigeons in Seattle, to be fair. It's not like they don't have pigeons. They do have them. But, like, it's so clearly Brooklyn. Like, objectively Brooklyn. Undeniably Brooklyn. Nope, it's the PNW. This guy lives near Oregon. This guy lives near fucking Seattle. Even though it looks nothing like Seattle. Yeah, most of Seattle burned down, which is why it's so modern now. Because all the buildings were made relatively recently. Nothing there is like over like 100 years old. I think everything's like maybe like 110 at the most, which is not very old. Meanwhile, shit over here is like 400, like 200 years old, which doesn't sound like a big difference, but it is, and especially in terms of like architecture and style and like what people want to see in buildings and how buildings were made. Like a lot of buildings in New York don't have air conditioning because they were built before air conditioning existed. Same thing with like Philadelphia and stuff like that, but I think it's more associated with New York because that's what people think of when they think of old cities in America, even though Philadelphia is also like an equally old city. But yeah, no, I just ruined everyone's life. You all now know this fact. Hey Arnold takes place in the fucking PNW, even though it's clearly fucking Brooklyn. They might ride the subway. If they do, that's insane because there's no subway in the PNW. They don't like public transportation there. They like buses and that's about it. Yeah, no, Seattle absolutely does not have a subway. They have a single L train, but they don't call it the L train, which is to say elevated train, which is like the opposite of a subway. Yeah, it's just because the guy who invented it grew up like bopping between all three places, I guess. And but like architecturally, it's so clearly Brooklyn. I don't know how he thought anyone would think it was in fucking PNW. Nope, it's pretend Seattle, supposedly. Even though, again, objectively Brooklyn. Oh, and all the schools have New York naming conventions. Like, they don't name schools like that in Seattle. They don't put the numbers there. Yeah, the monorail that basically takes you to the airport and that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It is an elevated train. It's the L. But they don't call it the L because they don't have anything else to compare it to. Because it's the one train that they have. It straight up just gets you to the airport, and that's it. That's its entire purpose in life. To get you to and from the airport. Yeah, I loved living in Seattle. It was very expensive, which is the primary reason I moved. I'd also just gone up through a breakup, so I was just like, I am both broke and sad. I miss my mommy. I'm gonna go home and see my mommy. And my cats. Well, cat at the time. I had a single cat. Um, I had just gotten laid off also, and I found out some like medical stuff there was a lot going on when I lived in Seattle. Basically, I was hit with like 5 different traumatic events. Bam, 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 all after another. I was cyber stalked by a guy. That was fun. That was very scary for me. I didn't really talk about it at the time because again, I was being cyber stalked primarily, so I kept it very quiet on Maine. But everything's fine now. That has since gone away. But at the time, it was very scary, especially since he kind of like was implying he knew where I lived in Seattle. That's not why I moved. I didn't move because I thought he knew where I lived. He didn't. But it was very alarming to have that happen immediately after I moved somewhere new, you know? That happened, and then I was home, like, bopping between apartments. I moved, like, 4 different times in a period of, like, 3 months because everything just kept not working out. That sucked, and that was very frustrating for me. Um, I started dating somebody who love bombed me, and that was very. It was pleasant at the time. I will not deny that. It was like the one like silver lining in a sea of bad clouds, but it was bad in retrospect. It was really shitty. It really affected my mental health now, and like later, which I'm still working through. But it did help me learn a lot more about myself. So I guess there's that that going on for it. I was still figuring out gender, but I also found out I was intersex. So that was very complicated for me. It's not complicated for me now. I love being intersex. I think it makes a lot more sense. A lot of things about me that never made sense to me physically. I was like, oh, okay. But it was very, the way the news was delivered to me was not the way the news should be delivered to someone. I want you to picture this. I had just gotten a pap smear. And then, no, I do not picture things halfway. I do not, I experience things with my whole ass. No, I had just gotten like a pap smear and like all that stuff. And I got a clean bill of health, looking great down there. And the nurse lady was like, hey, if you want to have babies, you're going to have to freeze some eggs and get a surrogate because of your condition, which will make your uterus unviable for pregnancy. And I was like, I don't want to be pregnant, but also, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean, my condition? And she did not know that I did not know that I was intersex because nobody told me ever in my whole life. Because nobody told my parents that that happened as a baby. They just did not tell them. They did some genital mutilation without my parents' consent, without informing them they did it. And then at 33 years old or 32 years old or however old I was, I found out I was not biologically an XX person. I was actually something else. I forget, I have it written down what I actually am. I basically have like part of a Y chromosome, which like, mood. I am trans, so like I was always a boy, deep down inside. I just didn't know, because doctors did some stuff, which sucks. Yeah, that was it was a very routine until that exact moment. Everything was going great. I didn't have breast cancer. I didn't have cervical cancer. I was like, this is all great news. I was using health insurance I just got to get it, so it was like, great. Yeah. All of that was very stressful for me at the time, and that was also around the time, again, I was being cyberstalked, and the love bombing, which was very stressful in retrospect. All of that happened all at once in Seattle, and it's like, I need to leave now. I can't do this anymore. Like, after a point, it was like, I am burnt out from existing. I need to go home and not be a person for just a bit. And for like 3 months, I just like slept on my mom's couch. And then I got a job at like a Rite Aid or something. And that was fine. But yeah, that's basically why I left Seattle. So much happened all at once. And I was like, I can't do this anymore. I need to go. I need someone to take care of me for an extended period of time so I don't have to be a person. Yeah. Like, I think, in theory, I could have just put up with it and continued to live there and be a little bit broke and get, like, better job and, like, do better eventually. Like, I definitely could have. I didn't have it. I've spent so much of my life being strong. I don't have it in me anymore now to be strong. I don't want to be strong. I I want to be calm and chill and take a nap on my mommy's couch with my cat and my dog. So I did. I went home and I did that. It is what it is. I do not think I would move back to the PNW though. Now that I have lived out there, even though I had a good time, and I do miss a lot of my friends that live out there to this day. I do think I'm much happier out here. Not seeing my niece and nephew grow up for the 2 years I was out there really sucked. I did not enjoy having to watch them on like Facebook become like people and like do their first steps and like have their first swim and like have birthday parties without me, and it was like, I don't want to do that anymore. I would like to be down the street from my sister, which is where I am now. And that's much better for me. Anyway, we just got into some real talk, and I apologize for that. Especially with the graphic design is my passion thing. Still up and running. I believe that ends our stream. With some trauma dumping. My apologies. It's not really trauma dumping, it's more like a events dumping. That I'm much better now, for context, obviously. I've been in therapy since like 2017 or whatever. And I've worked through most of that. Yeah, no, my passion for graphic design I would never apologize for. Everything else, maybe. God. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. I had a great time. Some of you had a great time. Some of you showed up 20 minutes near the end. But I'm having a good time doing this. I definitely will not be doing it tomorrow. That is a guarantee. I need to write some stuff. and I think I have a work meeting. I also just don't want to. But Thursday, I believe I'm doing it from 3 till 8. I think it's gonna be a 5-hour stream. I haven't decided yet. It might be a 4-hour stream. I might bump it down to 3 to 7. Um, ooh, I don't know your wife's name. I was about to say I'm so excited to see, and I'm like, nope, I can't. I don't know her name. She's Agatha Writes on Tumblr, and maybe her name's Agatha. I don't know. Some people have fake names on the internet. I don't know. Okay, so she uses her real name. That's convenient. I was like, I think her name's Agatha. She claims her name's to be Agatha on the internet. Well, I'm so excited. I hope she does. I hope she does. Anyway, I will see you all later. Goodbye, friends. Thank you so much for coming. No 7-hour stream. Good night. Bye.